What's up, gamers? I'm gonna see if we can go back to back tonight with the classic spooky tree Trevenant VMAX Arc Pile thing that has been surprisingly working well for us the last few days. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Yeah, the exact same list as yesterday. Couldn't really think of a reason to take anything out, so I didn't. So here we are. Deck out's gonna be hard to win though, because we probably have to go 8-0. Yeah, gonna be like 100 something people. It should be a good time though. And then in between rounds, I actually do have a talking point. I actually want to like plans, and I have my take on it. Something that's been kind of been going around on social media today. And then we also can look at some of the Charlotte lists, because when the stream yesterday, there weren't really too many of them out yet. Our man's Ice Rider Palkia this first round. Let's see. When the Vulpix VSTAR. A 101 Baxcalibur? Okay, this is interesting. So it's Arc Pile versus Palk Pile, of course. Seems fine, right, chat? Okay. Yeah, actually, I came prepared today. I'll at least, like, if we get done one round super fast, I'll have a talking point. So it's not just me rambling about nonsense. Hopefully we have more entertaining stream than a normal. Okay. Here we are. Get this first round going. I think we're fine with Palkia. Like, we're both two-shot decks. But like, I have Cheren. They're probably less consistent than me. I know, right? Like, I'm becoming a real streamer instead of just being some fake guy who hello Treasel. What's up, Casey? How did Charlotte go? I didn't have you in my followed players on Limit Host. I didn't know I didn't know how to follow you. So how did the Tina end up treating you? Hey, that's not bad. Dang, four ties. I guess that's kind of to be expected with Giratina. Yeah, hey, had more wins than losses. That's not bad. It looks like they are now relogging as well. That's okay. Yeah, I guess the Baxcalibur could be kind of annoying. Because then they can, like, change in PAL knockouts. Yeah. You're not going to finish too many game 3s with Tina, unfortunately. I did see a Toad Scroll mention, like, I think it was, like, Trust Your Pilot on Twitter or something, posted, like, a tier list from Japan on, like, the best post-rotation decks. And Roaring Moon, Charizard, and Chin Pao were all S tier, so Toedscruel looking pretty good against that. Like, the baby Toedscruel shuts off C-Pow, and without Path, like what are Tina's and Roaring Moons gonna do about the big Toedscruel? And then you hit weakness on Zard. Seems pretty fire. Not fire, but grass, but yeah, unfortunately no Toedscruel on the list. I'm boring. Instead we have a tree instead of a mushroom. It worked so well yesterday and the day before. I feel like it'd be kind of a throw to stop running it. And there's our hero Skwovet. Honestly, wait, Skwovet's the best card in the deck, not Arceus. This is a Skwovet deck. Not bad. Maybe 3 mulligans. I'm very thankful for that. I didn't want to have to go Skwovet Mew just to, like, try to dig deeper. That's tough. And they open the Vulpix? That's definitely not what they want to open. So I kind of have to be a little careful benching early on here. There's no sort of choice belts. But I do not want to bench myself right into a subspace swell knockout. So only 2 things on the bench max. And that's kind of annoying. Because I can't go like Arc, Mew, Skwovet. Because I sort of have to bench 2 Arcs. So the Ice Rider doesn't just ruin my life. Yeah, I know, right? Skwovet's like having half a star birth every turn. Pokestop? Fraudulent? Okay. If they didn't get a Palkia, okay, cool. I can go crazy here. Or not. Works with me. Okay, I don't have to go crazy. We can get down to bid. Oof. We can prize an Arc VSTAR. Okay. Lazy little price check. Yeah, seems good, right? The Vulpix V. Yeah, this is one of the better looking Vs. Oh, there we go. We're gonna see an early Snow Mirage? If there's a Melanie or something. There is, okay. My opponent's cooking a little bit. That's actually kind of annoying. I guess I just dropped the path and we're not too worried. Yeah, I just 2-shots my stuff, I guess. Dang, Pokies, I'm not playing nice today. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Poketech. Pokestop, absolute fraud. PT off the top, that's pretty good. This is a matchup where I like slacking would be pretty cool. They haven't, like, what do I want to do with this? Because, like, I don't really need the Starbirth. Probably should, though. We can Starbirth for the Barrel and probably just like another Arceus V start, honestly. Set both those up. Yeah, this seems fine. I kind of want to, well, I don't need like Cheren for a couple of turns here, so there's not an argument to just Skwovet this turn. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll need we'll find a Cheren eventually. We're both playing Arceus? Alright. Dang. That is not good. Alright. Well, we'll dump all the energies there. Sorry, we shuffled the deck, put the Cheren back in circulation for a couple turns away. This is sort of an awkward matchup since we don't have a great way to... I guess neither one of us have a great way to one-shot something. They have, like, Cheren PAL that can one-shot somebody. They instantly find the Pokestop. They only played the 2 stops, so... That is a little annoying, though, having to get through this Vulpix. How are we going to manage that now? Surely Pokestop can't betray them 3 turns in a row, right? Surely not. Are they even bold enough to try it this turn? Actually, this is like not even shaping up that good. I guess we could go Belt Boss Knockout. I feel confident in my ability to go Iono Path and just wreck their entire game plan, but this Vulpix is really annoying. Wow. Pokestop continues to just be brutal. That's their only boss's orders. And there's no cross switchers, so they're just straight up no Gus left. Pokestop has destroyed everything. Dang, Pokestop. What did anyone ever do to you? Snow Mirage. Okay. Really, game, I just like to find my path to the peak. I guess maybe I shouldn't have evolved the arc. Nah, it was fine. More energy, precisely what I was looking for. Okay, let's bib first, see the max amount of cards. There's the path. There's the Iono. Now let's find another Arceus, please. Not quite. I mean, actually, yeah, technically that is it. Spin Alakazam around's kind of cool though. I guess we did prize the Arc VSTAR. So we probably go Leafeon here, right? We and they don't have any Gust left, so they can't knock anybody out. I guess I maybe could have gone double Bib to try to dig for the Cheren next turn, but yeah, we'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. Okay, 2 prizes. Yeah, we pulled the Arceus V Star. Makes sense. Well, they only have. I was gonna say they only have 2 ways to bounce this pass. Surely we're in the clear, but no, they bounced paths at every opportunity so far. So this arc could be going down. It would be a massive commitment. They didn't want to chill first, interestingly enough. They're down so many energies. They probably only play like 9. No, 10. Okay, I was so close. And just 1 energy retrieval, 2 rods, and Star Portal. Well, that Mew is a tasty 2 prize knockout. Is it Melanie? Okay, Ultra Ball. Imagine they have the back Excalibur and can knock me out. Dang, if they don't find that Lost Vacuum, they are not doing much this turn. Chose to pitch a switch. I mean, they have a rope left, but I would just feed them Skwovet. Or maybe they're actually going for the Star Portal knockout, like Star Portal, Hailblade. Looks like they are. That is a massive commitment. Let's see if this pays off for them. They got the energies back, or an energy back. On the ninja, I guess they're probably just gonna throw it out. So I guess they still have like 3 left. And a Melanie. And a Rod. Yeah, Arceus is getting nuked. This is kind of bad. He left one on the Chen PAL. Makes sense. Okay, ideally we hit him with the Iono PAL Leafeon punch. I don't really want to drop the DTE, but that might be the best option. Here's that dude. The other path is indeed in there. Yeah, I think we just drop. Just take the guaranteed hit. And Skwovet needs to take 4 knockouts. So sure. It's doable, right? Found the path to the peak. Hey, this isn't bad. We can hit him with the path and boss the Palkia. Hit that for 160. Like they have a rope left, but that doesn't really get them too far. Or they need their last Melanie and an attachment. Another Palkia V. Irida, so they're not attacking us this turn. I mean, they could go for an escape rope. Like, this game's... What? Obak Excalibur is coming down? Oh my goodness. They're going for it. They don't have, like, enough energies, right? Yeah, they only have 3 additional energies. Well, I guess they could attach 2 in a subspace as well. Because then I still have to take 2 knockouts to win. So I just lose if they find their last water energy. That's pretty bad. But they don't have it, right? they don't have it like that. The Box of Disaster. Skwovet can have it. Well, we're not playing Judge. I think we just say you don't have your last energy card. Seems about right. Maybe we could try to load up another Arceus. We could have. Okay. I was not prepared for them to have candy backs, 2 waters in hands. Okay, no, it doesn't instantly have it, right? Roxanne? Bruh. No way. Ice Rider. Ultra Ball. Are they trying to restart for 3 to have that last Lost Vacuum in hands? I mean, they can't Melanie, that's true. Yeah, probably going for a restart then. Or they just not have it. Well, they couldn't Melanie onto the Cheren PAL anyway. Okay. So I don't really want to play Iono. Let's do this. Thank you, Wit. Trevenant, we don't need you right now. Do I ever just like... I just hide behind the Skwovet. They have no Gust left. And I just try to find Boss plus Lost Vacuum. They're both in there. Yeah, that's okay. Almost. Then we hit him with the little bite. For nothing. Skwovet is king. Okay. Yeah, they only play out 1 boss. There's the Super Rod. I guess they could win the game with a Moonlight Shuriken, but they can't draw all those waters this turn. And pass. Okay. Dang, I kind of want to go for it then. But like, if this misses, we are kind of cooked. Let's just be patient. Bite. 0 damage, Chad. We're trying. Oh shoot, no! Because then they can Shivery for 2. I mean, they should restart for 1 first. Shivery for 2. They'd have to have that escape rope. Ends all the energies. Would be pretty loaded hands, but it's... it's possible. Not quite. Yo, just Hailblade me. I'm fine with this. Okay, they gave me the bench spot. Now we go for it. They kept Skwovet alive. That was their first mistake. Okay. Here we go. Can we get here? Okay. Nest ball. Nobody's home. Just have to find that lost vac. We know that there's nobody that's damaged, but they spent... Oh yeah, I was trying to do something that just didn't work. Oops. Okay, well now they win with Melanie. Why was I trying to do that? I'm so silly. Okay, that was so dumb of me. That might have... I don't know why I went down that line. Alright, well, we lose to a Melanie. Or them just having their last water. Shoot. That was a misplay. I don't know why I thought somebody, like, I was gonna move some damage from somewhere. I don't know what I was... I should have retreated a lot earlier to give myself 180 damage on that. That's what I messed up. Yeah, they just win. I really scuffed that. The double turbo nerfs my damage. I did that dumb though. Like, I should have like retreated the DT off and put the V-Guard on earlier. But I didn't. I was like playing for an Alakazam line that didn't exist. Bruh, I can't believe we did that. Wow, okay, well. That was dumb. Don't do that. Yeah, that turn up I put the energy on the Alakazam. I should have just like put the VR on the active and retreated and everything would have been lined up fine. And then I should have played it a lot more aggressively. Had I not been playing for an Alakazam line, it just wasn't there. Oh yeah, it's fine. It just sucks. I hate losing. Yeah, I messed that up. Scuff deck, but I mean, it's like not a great matchup for me, and they went first. Bounced path at every single opportunity. Ah, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, don't do that. I like forgot that I like knocked out the thing that had damage. I like missed the opportunity to do that. Whatever. Well, now I'm upset. I'm very sad. I had the double turbo on, so it would not have won. And Choice Belt doesn't work. Shoot, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, what I should have done is that like one turn that I used Leafeon to knock out that Palkia that they moved or whatever. I should have attached the V-Guard there. Then like the whole retreat play into Skwovet's fine. Like retreat into the Skwovet. And then the double turbo's gone. And then I can boss Mew the next turn and win. So I was just not thinking that I needed to do that. That was easily avoidable. But yeah, we didn't do that. So we lost. Well played. Okay, well I guess we can look at we have 11 minutes. We can look at the yes, I could have done that. That's what I should have done differently. I was just super fixated on the Alakazam line for some reason and it just didn't exist, so I don't know why. We can jump over to the Charlotte regional standings and there's lots and lots of lists now, which is very cool. Yeah, Tina was kind of a good deck for this event. 30 in top 8. I like how Tina goes from like chokes every big event to like wins every time now. I really want to see Ross's Roaring Moon list, but it's just not there yet. Yeah, the winning list that Vinny Fernandez played isn't really. I mean, like it has the Avery, like that's kind of the techiest card in here. Trying to beat that Gardevoir matchup. Saw the Gearhart show match. And was like, yes, this is it. I mean, yeah, pretty standard Tina list. The 4 paths is pretty clutch against Gardevoir. Again, between 4 path and the Avery, you should be beating Guardy. I think it's hilarious that Caleb Rogerson just literally net decked Azul's 60 from like a video he made this last week, like literally card for card, and again got him second place. Oh man. Dang, the eldest stall is Teen is kind of rough. Oh, you're playing Goldengo. Oh, okay. Dang, then stall is not that good for you. So getting close is a good then. So maybe Caleb doing well means we should have trust lists from our content creators more often now, right? It is kind of cool that Azul has been putting out like, I mean, he like literally played the list that he put out before San Antonio and won with it, and then he put out this list and Caleb got second with it. So maybe we just need to like Tech Azul. Maybe that's the moral of the story. And we have Peony Miraidon, kind of wacky list here, playing heavy EXP shares, playing Pokemon catchers. A Drapion. I kind of like the Drapion more than Tomb in this deck, since yeah, all the Mews are playing the fusion stuff now. So like if you're not playing Path, playing Drapion sometimes makes more sense. We'll talk about more Drapions here in a moment. But I'm not so sure about Pokemon Catcher. Having a Peony out to Catcher is pretty cool. And he apparently the EXP share build is doing better. Like the Moffat got top 8 last regional, now Ryan does well with it. I thought I remember seeing his list on Limitless though, and it didn't have. These are not identical. What the heck? So there's no Raikou in here, but there's a Raikou in this one. I'm confused. Raikou? No Raikou. And they're literally supposed to be the same person in the list, so somebody has it wrong. Either PTCG Legends or Limitless. That's strange. What's the difference here? I don't know. Strange. Yeah, Gustavo. It's crazy how there's like 5 Brazilians who went to Charlotte and 2 of them were in top 4 against each other. Yeah, this is about as plain as with Guardy as you can get. Yeah, this is like regular classic Guardy. I guess is it disappointing or is it just what we expect? Guardy's a boring deck. I'm gonna make sure I don't miss my round. I've never done that before, but yeah, I have done it. What's up, Magic Rat? And Alex Szymanski actually went in as the #1 seed. Bounced in the first round by Turbo Miraidon. And I like the recurring theme of this event is Drapion coming back, making kind of a comeback. And that makes a ton of sense. With all the Mews from Portland playing like the Sparkle double fusion package, like beat the Spiritomb decks, playing Drapion makes so much sense. It's not as hard of a counter because like you still have to find the Drapion the second time. Like you used to roll them with the Tomb, right? But I think it's like probably more effective than the Spiritomb. Other than that, it's just like Lydic Fontenot's Sable side list. Like at this point in the format, everything is seemingly getting pretty refined. Like pretty much everything, like except that Miraidon list, it's pretty much everything that we've seen before. Like Bradner just played his list from the show match, except played Tomb over Avery. And Mew was pretty hyped up, so I think that swap makes a lot of sense. Now, bro over here decided to play Drapion. It's a PTCGlegends.com. Yeah, that's true. With the Clara to get it right away. I'm not a fan of this. When you have Drapion, one-shotting Mew is really cool. But both decks are playing Path to the Peak. And your Giratina deck has no Path to the Peak. Or no way to remove Path to the Peak. So your opponent has entire control of when you get to use Drapion. And like I know the Mew player's like not going to expect it game 1. So maybe you get that surprise factor. And Mew can't always stick Path. It's not always good for them. I did look. I'm pretty sure this person went like 2-1 against Mew or something, so didn't just totally hard counter it. But yeah, pretty interesting. Now I'm not a big fan of it, but worked out for worked out for them. Maybe they went 1-1 against me. I can't remember. You're playing Cloth Valiant? Oops. And then, unfortunately, Makani bubbled 9th. Almost went back-to-back with Arceus. And playing the 3-3 Bibarel and the Mawile. Yeah, Skwovet Mawile to try against Gardevoir, it appears. And I guess that's kind of bad news. Because, like, I mean, I feel like Turo's, like, kind of... It's in and out of lists. Like, we see no Turo here. It's sort of like a risky line to, like... I mean, it's like, I guess, like, sometimes they'll try to go in with, like, a big Guardy Soak hit, play Turo. And then, like, Mawile carries. Makani just said he didn't want to brick. He didn't want to, like, 3-3 Bibarel. And that was honestly my biggest pet peeve with this deck, is like it was kind of cool when it got set up, but I would just brick way too often. Like, we're playing 5 supporters. Yeah, the Mawile is pretty interesting. I guess with Turo being not in every Guardy list, it makes some sense. Not about to miss this round. We're good. We can look at a few more lists. Cal literally running back block again. Almost let Cal Connor top 8 again with block legs. I'm pretty sure he tied his win it in. And the double Sydney to cope into Tina still. I think maybe it's like Sydney Temple, like probably it makes it doable. It's still going to be a challenging matchup. It's a lot of card slots to commit, but I guess what are the alternatives? Play Radzard or something like that? Yeah, who would do that? Yeah. I guess we'll look at the rest of the top 16 list that we have here. We had Turrentines. We kind of briefly touched on this yesterday. But the Arceus deck with the full face guards, that's a very cool idea. I kind of like that. Because like against Tina, you're going to have the pass the peak down regardless. So the whole ability text. Like, you can still put this on the Arceus and get the bonus out of it. And prevent it from getting one-shot by Lost Impact quite as easily. And I mean, everyone was going in the room either playing Tina or trying to beat Tina, so definitely tries to fix one of your more scuffed matchups. And then it's pretty similar to what the list was from last tournament. Still the double V card. So between the double V guard and the full face guards should be fine, right? I like the one of each energy. Beautiful. Then Entei Valiant making the last got 15th place, and kind of crazy to see Entei Valiant doing pretty well. I mean, it's nothing too crazy, like pretty much the 60 that we know for Entei Valiant. No sort of innovation here. I guess that's fine. I mean, Radiant Charizard's a pretty good attacker. Tachyon Bits is a pretty good ability. It's just play a lot of good cards in your deck. It works. Hey, what's up, Blaziken? And yeah, maybe look at some of the other top 32 lists. Cheese Stick making an appearance in top 32 for the first time. Pretty neat. I better get back over to Limitless. Don't want to miss my rounds. No, we're not sorting 0-2. That'd be unacceptable. I'm still very sad that we lost that game. It was very avoidable. And the tournaments like this that are 8 rounds no top cut, like we make one mistake and it costs us a game, there's zero forgiveness. We're just forgiveness, is that even a word? I hope so. Should be. If it's not, it should be. Yeah, we can't even get first place now. Big sad. There's no top cut. Yeah. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm saying things that don't make sense again. This is bad. It's word awesome. I'm so good at this English language. I don't even remember what I said now. Alright, cool. I can speak English. I'm so good at this. After next round, I will... Or do I ask the question now? There's 42 people in chat. What do you mean what happened to Lax? Lax is fine. Lax exists. Oh, but I'm playing it? I don't know. Playing Lax in best of one so stressful. And the tree is broken. If I don't play dumb, it wins. Exactly, Zid. See? Zid can speak English better than I can. Got a fever and a miss today? Uh-oh. Well, get better soon, Derp. That being sick is not the play. Being sick is not meta. Lax is definitely mean. Do I have any other art gamers who were with me tonight? Actually, quite a few art gamers. Wow. They're all doing better than me. I missed the memo to win. That's fine. They the sauce. Toad Scroll! Yo, can I get a Toad Scroll in chat real quick? That's dope. Toad Scroll moment. Oh man, I'll see if anyone else was doing the tree, but no one else is. That's big sad. Being sick isn't optimal. Oh yeah. Dang it, no one's playing the sauce. Yeah, when you don't play bad, you win. But playing bad is bad. Yes, it gets it. I feel like I could ask the question now, but I don't want to get stuck in a rant while I'm playing and then misplay because I'm talking and then not paying attention to my game and I'm ranting about something. But I'm like an archetype. What could possibly go wrong? For sure, Derp. Makes a lot of sense. So, y'all know what a PokeStats Live is, right? The website, I don't have it not pulled up right now, but where you can see the results of the regional, everyone's decks, like, live during the tournament. So, there's been kind of some controversy over that, where, like, yeah, the thing that Jared Grimes made. Some controversy because people will intentionally false report their decks. Cause like if I'm playing Charizard, I don't want you to know that and choose to go second against me. So people would like put their deck as Gardevoir, for example. So like I see him up against Gardevoir, I choose to go first, and that's good. Or vice versa, like I'm playing a deck that wants to go first, I'll make my deck Charizard so you choose to go second against me. And all like it's been kind of a conversation that's been happening for a while where people like go back and forth, like, is PokeStats actually good for the game? And then I kind of took a weird turn because there was someone, I'm not going to name drop them, but they they were practically bragging on Twitter about how they falsely reported their deck and like they made their deck something that it wasn't. Their opponent opted to go first against them, and that was really good for them. Like they were practically bragging about lying. And you could say, well, PokeStats is an external app. Pokemon is in no way affiliated with it. You shouldn't trust the information that's on it. Like you shouldn't take that. You shouldn't take that information as pure fact. This did happen in Charlotte. But like the issue that I have with it is like if you went up to the table and you just told your opponent, hey, I'm playing Charizard, and you're not, you're lying, that's against the spirit of the game and you could get legitimately penalized for it. But since it's outside, like it's like kind of indirectly lying, where like it's like such a weird gray area because PokeStats isn't an official Pokemon app or website or any software that Pokemon is affiliated with. So it's like not technically lying. Yeah, like the person's 100% in the wrong. Like going out and bragging about it, and then like he freaking privated his account. Like isn't he gonna take and like isn't even gonna hold the L? Like just like nope. I'm out. And then like that kind of sparked a lot of debates. And as like someone who's like, if you've been in the game for a long time, they've had like the old PokéStats websites used to like exist and basically like scout out the decks for day 2, and the information would be kind of like, there'd be misreports, there'd be it wouldn't always be the most accurate. We're talking about the whole PokéStats live drama that's sort of going on right now. So on the old PokéStats like blog website, like they'd compile all the day 2 lists, and that was like sort of a basically kind of like a rough guess. Like it wasn't ultra reliable, but it could give you an idea maybe. And PokéStats, and like of course there's like the group chats that exist that a lot of top players might be in, where they could. Basically, what I'm trying to say is PokéStats is cool because it gives everyone the same information. Like, ideally, everyone knows exactly what. Ideally, everyone knows exactly what everyone else is playing, right? Well, the issue with that, Blaziken, then what is the point of PokéStats existing? Then it's just limitless at that point. It's like there's no purpose of the website. Like Jared kind of like, people are asking him that, like, hey, like if it's such a big issue, then like why don't you just private this stuff? Like make the list private so it'll post the tournament. But the issue with that is then what's the point in existing? Yeah, like I think in an ideal world, yeah, like a show archetype feature would exist. That, and then the kind of controversy did like start to get people to be like, oh, then we should have open deck lists. And I'm not really a massive fan of open deck lists either. I don't like, it's cool for online because it'd be so easy to side deck then with like 0 repercussions. But like, and technically you could still side deck IRL. Like what would they do to stop you, right? I just feel like it takes a lot of the skill out of the game. Like I play the open list limitless tournaments all the time, but it definitely takes skill out of the game to play open list. It's a lot easier to know exactly what your opponent has access to. And maybe it's like if you know your opponent's playing a 60 card mirror, I don't know, it's like gets rid of like it kind of removes, it kind of makes Pokemon chess, right? Like if we know exactly what moves are coming, then it's like this, the surprise and variance isn't there. Then I feel like that removes a lot of the fun from Pokemon. Yeah, I think having archetypes visible like could be a fix, could be something that they could do. I don't really want to Iono them, so let's just not do it. Okay, let's do this. Bidoof is good. Shoot, we whiffed. That's not good. I guess we can Trinity charge, thin out the deck. Alright. Yeah, so I don't know if I'd like, I wouldn't like to see open lists IRL. I don't think they could, like if they had like electronic pairings, like pairings done through the phone. But then that'd be sort of jank, because like, what about juniors or seniors who don't necessarily have phones? What do you do about that? Like there's like, it's a pretty big mess. It'd be tough. It's kind of like chess clocks. Like cool on paper, difficult to implement. Like how are we making this work? But I don't, to like answer the question, I don't think PokéStats is a bad thing. I know there's like a lot of people who do have that opinion. I just kind of wanted to hear some other people's thoughts. Like, No, like to be able to like report your match through your phone. Like then you like probably like also be able to see your opponent's list on the phone too. Like you could the big match slip and list, like similar to like what we have like on Limitless, but on like on your phone basically. Instead of having paper match slips, have like you could see your opponent's deck list and report the results of the game. I didn't really need to start like that's hilarious. So yeah, I think it makes the like PokéStats Live like makes the information accessible, and like there's going to be, I think there's like naturally there's like that information is gonna get out somewhere. It's like the information of what you're playing is gonna get leaked somehow, some way, and I feel like PokéStats is the fairest way to do it, where it's the most accessible. I'm just afraid that like these people like who cry about it, like ruin the system by like reporting decks and making a big deal out of PokéStats are gonna get PokéStats like as a website like cease and desisted or something, or it's gonna end up poorly. And I feel like it's such a great asset to the community. It'd be a shame if just basically people like the trolls got it wrecked. Like I do agree that finding a balance is difficult, and like in a world without the internet, I guess we could, I mean, there'd still be the like word of mouth element, like deck lists could kind of get out. The whole archetype thing is kind of weird too, because like how do you define an archetype? Because like if I'm playing a Charizard deck with like 2 Gardevoir EX, not that anyone would do that, but maybe you do. Like, do you play a 58 card deck to debate your opponent into picking the wrong coin thing? I guess probably not. Okay. I don't know why they didn't sparkle to the Jenny, but oh well. Yeah, this tomb is cooking them. Yeah, finding that like balance between both is super awkward. Cause I do sort of understand like where the people come from who say like, well, it feels kind of unfair to my opponent's playing Tina, or like my opponent's playing X deck that prefers to go first but can't op second, and but they choose to do like the quote unquote suboptimal thing because they know what my deck is. I don't want to boss the Genesect because like their setup is just so bad. Like I kill this Mew and the game's over. What are they gonna do? Psychic Leap under Spiritomb? Like this just Genesect can't even do anything anyway, so. And they didn't play very well around Spiritomb despite being Fusion Mew. I just didn't like the people who said like, well, it's your own fault for believing the information submitted on a third-party website. It's like it basically gives me like the vibes of like, well, I scammed you. You shouldn't have been dumb enough to fall for the scam. Like maybe you are wrong for putting too much stock into an unverifiable opinion, but also like someone here is lying. All right, cool, we win. Is lying not wrong? And then it like opened up like, if you use PokéStats, is that technically like against the spirit of the game? Yeah, like the information is in a nice accessible home that everyone can use. It's just the people who like want to lie about it and ruin the system for everyone that like makes this whole mess happen. Like, come on. It's just frustrating. And like as like someone who's like kind of on the outside looking in, like I don't play a ton of regionals, but I still like, I'm not necessarily like there are players I do like to cheer for. I like have like, yeah, let's pull it up. Like I have like my whole like followed players, like my locals, my friends that I like to feel like it's easy to follow them and cheer them on from there, right? talking about kind of like the PokeStats Live drama, and is PokeStats Live a good thing? How old am I, bro? Sus. I am obviously 5 years old. But like, yeah, it's like pretty cool to like pop up all your favorite players, be able to watch them all in one convenient place. Or like if I am not, like, I don't necessarily have like favorites players. Like there are some of the top players that I like for whatever reason, but it's like cool to see like, oh, Ross is 901 with Roaring Moon. That's really cool. I can follow like those archetypes. It's like kind of a cool experience for the person following too. It kind of popped up after one person practically bragged about lying about his deck to gain an advantage, and Jared Grimes, the developer, disabled the ability to self-report. Because basically what would happen is like, say I'm playing Tina here, I want you to go, or like say I'm playing Zard, I want you to go first against me. So let me pick a deck like Guardy, Lugia, Arceus. Like you want to go first again. So I always get to go second. So hopefully by like banning the user reported decks, that alleviates, or that just gets rid of the people doing the false reports and stuff. But then like that got people kind of worked up because like, hey, what if I just, now it's like, what if I make it into day 2 and none of my opponents have used PokeStats basically, and no one knows what my deck is, which, well, you only can report a game if you face that person. So I guess if you had a, if you could get one of your opponents to lie, sure. But it only works, like, I mean, here we can go over to one of my tournaments. I guess I don't have the editing available, but basically I could go on here and click like one of those and replace it. What's funny though is like one of yeah, because then people are getting upset, like, yeah, like what if I did just basically get unlucky and one of my opponents happens to be a PokeStats person, so my deck is out. Hey, what's up, Alex? Yeah, I know. I was kind of pumped too about the 7-2 Lugia as like a Lugia fan. But yeah, the person was just a liar. It's a mess. Cause then, yeah. But like in the conclusion, my opinion is like something like PokeStats is gonna like with the internet, something like PokeStats is gonna exist no matter what. No matter like. It may not be as clean and streamlined and accessible as this, but it's going to exist one way or another. We might have to go back to the days of the PokeStats blog and pure word of mouth and private group chats and whatnot. But and like all one public resource like this is not a bad thing. It's just the people who have bad intentions make it a bad thing, basically. But that's my opinion. If you have any differing opinion, let me know in chat. I'd be more than happy to debate this conversation further. I think 5 moons. What are you playing, Alex? Right. Yeah. And the moral of the story: just play rogue decks. Oh, into Valiant. Oh dang, that's really bad. I mean, Moon did make the graphic, but 5 in a row? Shoot. That's some tough luck. Yeah. I just thought it was crazy how people were like defending the lying basically, because like, oh, I'm indirectly lying. It's your own fault for trusting me. Like, bro, what? Things are a very poor win rate after 1 round. All right. You had 7 bad matchups. That's, yeah, no Lost Box, no Guardy. Or Zod. That's awful. I do not know who that is. All right, place your guesses, chat. What percentage is a Radiant Charizard going to be after this weekend? And it did so well. What percentage of the list tonight will be playing Radiant Charizard? Arceus Armory. That's Arc Piles are always fun. We think it will be in half, a third, 80%. Whoa. Okay. Let's see. 65%. Yo, boss hit it exactly. Dang. Did bro peak? Roaring Moon and Charizard. What the heck? That's some next level cooking. What? Where's the synergy there? Yo, I gotta find that list. Oh man, just combine two of the strongest cards in the game together. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, let's start from the bottom. I have a feeling that they maybe did not start amazingly. Here we go. Zard Moon. Lets you win. You didn't win anything, I'm sorry. I played the Greedent deck for a video. Probably not gonna play it live though. I don't think it's really that amazing. And it's definitely better when, like, if in open list the deck gets a ton worse. That's kind of crazy. With the one ancient capsule double patch. Well, that's kind of the thing, Jeff. Like, if I sat across from my opponents, they asked me, "Hey, are you playing?" Like, and I just told them I'm playing Zard, and I was lying. Like, that's against the rules. I get penalized. But like by doing it like through a third-party app, website, whatever, it's like okay then. It's still lying. Like. Yeah, I agreed. It doesn't look great, but it's some interesting cooking. It feels like a Pokemon TCG Twitter's got like 10 canned conversations, and like one of them is like coaching, one of them is PokeStats Live. There's the inevitable like cheating or stacking or prize checking, like slow playing category. But they like slowly cycle between those, and it came back to PokeStats again. Like I would always respond with like, I'm not gonna tell you because I'm not lying, but I wouldn't like give, because there's like a controversy last season when like a top player said I'm playing 3 Serenas, or like I'm playing 4 boss in my list. Like his opponent asked him, and he turns out he wasn't. So that got some people upset. Yeah, it's it's just a weird situation. The internet does that. I don't know, boss. That was a weird list. My eyes. I don't know if I want to go back. I'll go back. I think bro missed the memo that Zard, a dark type, does not attack with dark energies. Well, no, bro just like literally lied about the counts of a certain card in your deck, which you're not allowed to do. Like, if your opponent ever asks you, how many of X card do you play? Just tell them, I'm not going to tell you. I can't tell you that. Because technically lying like that is against the spirit of the game, against the rules, and I don't remember, like, what the penalty is, but you could potentially be, disciplined for that. So, yeah, it turns out lying is not a good thing. Don't lie. Like, they just don't want you saying things that aren't true, I guess. Like, I feel like that's kind of a... I mean, I guess you're keeping your competitive advantage, but you're giving your opponent information to intentionally mislead them. You're saying something untrue to gain a competitive advantage. Oh, you face Jam? That's crazy. We should, like, what is Jam's Cloth Valiant list looking like? cooking. I feel like calling for a judge deck check is a little absurd, but like it kind of came like later after that player made day 2 and someone realized like, hey, hold up. This person is not playing as many bosses as they told me they did. So then it was kind of started something. Cause yeah, that player had a history of shady stuff. But, oh well. That was my one cans category that I had my one rant of the day. Rare Blitzel actually relevant conversation. Oh, that's crazy. What's next? Blitzel's take on coaching? It does sort of feel weird because like it feels kind of in that rule shark territory, but technically they are breaking the rules. I feel like Mawile plus Delphox V and Sard. I don't know how those two cards go together. The one thing is like you're using it up against Guardy. Well, I guess technically you'd have the Delphox V to pressure them to bench Manaphy. Could be interesting, but like you're good enough against Guardy anyway, right? Oh. A rare online tournament appearance for Boss X Hazards. Let's go. Yeah, it's like not a question like I think you should ask someone like that's, but also yeah, it's like just because they do something dumb doesn't mean you gotta do something dumb too. They're both good. The one thing I've had about like I played Delphox a little in the past, and sometimes it's awkward like spending a whole Infernal Rain on that. Yeah, I like if my opponent asks me like, hey, what deck are you playing, or hey, how many of X card you play, I just say I'm not I'll tell you after the match, or I play that card or something like that. Like I basically dodge the question. I'm not gonna lie to them. I'm not gonna obviously give them information that would help them, but also I'm not gonna give them information that would hinder them either. Ooh, cup later this quarter seems good. You're in England, right, boss? Are you going to Liverpool? Liverpool is this weekend. Any reason after NIC? No, NIC is basically the end of the season. And since NIC is like way earlier this year, it wouldn't surprise me if they made Worlds earlier. Because like wasn't last year? It was in like wasn't it late July, like the first week of July or late June. Dang. Yeah, that's yeah. Having having nice opponents does make it pretty good. It does, yeah. It's never fun. Like we're playing Pokemon cards. We're here to have fun. I get it's a competition, but just facing those people who like act like super scummy is just like never like. I'm like, come on. Probably not gonna make it to Worlds. Dang. Just win NAIC. Easy, right? That's my plan. Yeah, EU. I mean, if you're gonna go to one major, EUIC wouldn't be a bad one. Yeah. Yeah, which person's in the wrong there? The person trying to shark, the person making a super big deal out of it. You'll just win? Yeah, seems like a great plan, Dirk. Like I had one opponent at NAIC who was like slow playing so bad, then got a DPL against me right at the end, which cost him the game. And like the whole set, he was like such a big jerk. And yeah, then got like mad at me for like calling a judge on him for drawing too many cards at the end of the game. And then I had someone who was just like, I don't know. I talk a lot. I maybe talk too much, and it probably comes off the wrong way, like when I'm facing someone I don't know. But I had someone like, I don't know, they're like kind of nasty to me, but whatever. Not everyone's cool, but for the most part, people are. It's just like always like, we're playing Pokemon. Like, why are you getting super upset? I mean, okay, I get getting upset. I just like acting nasty to someone else. That's. Oh. Okay, well. Yeah, that's definitely. Well, that's weird though. Cause you never could have activated the ability in the first place. So I think couldn't you play down the stadium and be fine? It's not like you use Luminous Sign and checked your deck or something. Unless you drew like the 6 cards first. I get people like sometimes being salty because like I mean hey we spend money to go to these events, like it's not not like it's free to travel and all that, but doesn't just because you're like having bad luck or rough matchup, it doesn't give you the right to act rude to someone else. Like they didn't deserve that. Yeah, I don't think the squawk person would be in the wrong. Yeah, I just don't like when like when like the people just like start like throwing your cards around or like slamming their deck down. Like, okay, bro, like just chill. Like, just because I'm high rolling doesn't like give you the right to like. Cause I feel like if you're raging like that super bad, like you're not playing well either. At least for me, that never works. Yeah, you couldn't even activate it in the first place. If it were like a play, if you played it on drop, like it's like activate from hands, like Luminion, um, then yeah, it wouldn't do anything. But Squawk would still be fine. What the heck? Throwing cards? What are we gonna do next? Are we gonna eat our opponent's cards? That sounds pretty meta. What's the optimal like if you're gonna rage and take it out on your opponent? What's the optimal technique? Is it throwing? Is it eating? Is it bending? What's the maneuver? What do we do? Then flip the table. Okay, not a bad one. Alright, table flip is a recurring answer here. What's optimal PTCG rage? Oh, eat their prize cards. Yeah, flipping a table at a regional would be kind of tough. Maybe at like your local card shop that would probably be a viable option. What if your opponent says you have 5 chorus? Well, I would say that's totally irrelevant information, hot dog. Like, that is obviously not true. There's like no way you could be like it's not like you'd be like, oh yeah, you have 5 chorus, sounds legit. But I guess maybe you could deceive someone that way, but it's like not even real information. Right. Sounds like like you just take a little corner off their card and be like, Judge, not a legal card. There's a little chunk missing. I'm done. Yeah, eating cards might be the play. Like, oh, you need this Charizard EX to win the game. Don't mind if I eat it. Oh no. Yeah, nothing really replaces real life experience. That happens. There was so many times when I was like coming back to playing IRL, I wanted to shuffle my hand into my deck with Iono. I just had to stop myself. Cause like the last time I played IRL before that, like N was still in format, so. Yeah, eat their illustrated rare Charizard. An expensive snack would probably be worth it, right? What the heck? That's pretty scummy. But how would you call a judge on? Oh, you'd be like, oh, I see a card on the floor there. Dang, that's pretty gross. You owned your hand in your discard pile? Oops. Oops. That's probably reversible though, right? Hey, a tie? That's not. Is that a bad thing? C-PAL versus Lax. All right. Now we got to get serious. We had that cool Pokestats conversation. Yes, this is Arc-Pile gaming. Oops, yeah, I've seen that happen before, Casey. I was at a league challenge a few months back, and I played Student Heavy Ball. I accidentally dropped one of my prizes, but thank goodness it was a Student Heavy Ball, so it was nothing. I was playing Guja for that tournament. That's hilarious. Okay. This is probably bad. Shuffle them prize cards in the deck? How is that? Like a Student Heavy Ball, you just be like muscle memory kick in and shuffle them into the deck. Bro thought he played Rotom decks. Hybrid Mew and Miraidon? I'd say Hybrid Mew's the better deck. If Azul can't win with Miraidon, then is it the play? Secret Pokegear buff? What are my thoughts on keeping your prizes inside box? Like not in like the usual like 2-2-2 or 3-3 like pattern, I guess. Like what do you mean? Like having them like all in like one pile? Like I don't think you have to like, as long as like you aren't like looking at your prize, like I have them in position somewhere that you like look at them. I don't really know what problem is. I know Azul has been like one of Miraidon's biggest haters. I guess he said like the deck would like never win a major, and I guess maybe he took it it's like I will be the one to win a major with it. I feel like it'd be really weird if you had your prices right in front of you. That'd be like kind of sus. Two people want 003? Oh my goodness. Up against Goo. No, Azul hated Miraidon. Like the Azul Miraidon hatred was like the mid Rhydon days, like before JW won Toronto. You got third with 1-1-1. What the heck? That'd be funny. No, that was like Obsidian Flames or 151 Format Azul was a Miraidon hater. But I'm pretty sure he said it would never win a major. That was one of the big points that was made. Goodra feels like it'd be pretty bad. Gusting the Goodra early and putting down Path seems like a pretty good play. They only have the 2 Artisans and a Lost Vacuum. I kind of miss Goodra. I wish it were better. There's the Artisan. Yeah, I'm definitely an Arc Pile enjoyer right now. And actually, I have to use one of their stadiums early. Path might be sticking. Ah, they're the Jet rip. Nah, real Arc Piles that play the Trevenant VMAX. Those are the best Arc Piles. Okay. Huh? Oh, they're gonna sack the tomb. Okay. I think Mist Energy has a chance to make Goodra better. It can't make the deck worse. That'd be hard to do. Okay, I want to box that Comfy. Yeah, Marida, especially the P and E builds have very little endgame. Alright, I want a boss. And I'll take a V. Or not. V-Guard says, nope, I'm not here. Okay, V-Guard, I see you. Yeah, Joe Turrentine's list was pretty cool. With the full face guard and everything. Maybe you could bait an opponent in a closed list tournament. It'll be like, make a mess up. Doesn't really hinder you at all. Alright, let's see if we pull a V-Guard off the prizes. Oh, Zorobox actually got top 128. I'm gonna have to see that list. Hey, we pulled a V-Guard energy. Who would have thought? Alright, now they're in trouble. Arc Pals with Dream Ball. Oh yeah, I like to play Arc with Dream Ball Dusknoir back in like peak Lugia days. Okay. Zorobox is that deck that I always wish was better, but it like always seems like it would have so much potential, but it never does. Okay. This looks pretty bad for my opponent. We ripped the Beaver off the prize card. Busted deck. I know, right? Like rip like horrible cards just to be like to have any sort of chance against Lug. Prime Lugia was a special. This is Lost Goodra, but they've lost the Lost Zone stuff. So they've lost. They might have disconnected. They might have just... Wait. Dang. Yeah, I didn't really play too much that format. That was kind of a tricky... Oh, no. They're back. They're back. Hold up. That was a weird time. Like, just coming out of... I guess I was like a ways out of COVID, I guess. I don't know. Wasn't a very fun format, that's for sure. How about nothing? I still feel like we don't use Judge. Let's get the pivot established. Because why not? And punch. Power Edge broken. Boss the Bidoof, let's go! This is so sad. I'll just show the V guard. If they want to throw in the towel, I respect it. Yeah. Arc Guardy? What? Okay. We're 2-0 in games that we don't throw. Funny how that works. Okay. Dang it. I used up my big, like, one talking point in, like, the first big break. And now there's another big break. Yo, chat. Any sort of unpopular opinion you need me to weigh in on or something. Pokemon related. We're not straying out of Pokemon. I'm sure any unpopular opinion. And we'd be getting messy. Oh, shoot. Any of the hot button issues in the current VTCG metagame. Best way to eat our opponent's cards? Could be our next talking point. Tier list or Pokemon mirror matches? We could do that. Not the worst idea. Okay. Yeah, Sablezard is literally I go second. I have to gust your Jirachi and help you with Clara for two turns. I don't get it. I really don't. And like you're playing Arc so you can like grab stuff. But like there are no candies, so like we're not even going aggro. Like we're not even turbo. The Sablezard mirror used to be cool before Jirachi, but if I play Jirachi, it's just like I took the first prize, I win. We could do that. But they beat the person that I lost to, so dang. That actually would be an interesting list to make. Let me pull up Trainer Hill, and we could do it. No clue, Jeff. We don't ask questions. We just move on. Viewer discretion is advised for lists like that. Okay, tier list creator. We'll do a live. What the heck? This is ugly. Okay, hold up. Let me cook real quick. How does this look? Hey, actually not too bad. I'm so good at this whole streaming thing. Alright, let's go. Alright, this still fits in frame all nice. Any other lists we need to add? Or any other decks we need to add? I don't see Mew VMAX in here. Rapid Strike. Snorlax. We'll lump all the Arc decks together. Yeah, and then we're just kind of playing dumb decks at that point. Okay. No, the Arc pile mirror is awful. Well, it's not awful. Very coin flip dependent, but there is some sort of... Okay. The Lax mirror sucks. First person to crab wins. The Sablezard mirror sucks. First person to take the prize wins. What other mirrors would be totally awful? Cloth isn't a real deck. I'm sorry. No, I mean, okay. Cloth's like a... Cloth's a weird mirror. Like it's like whoever takes like the first 2 prizes wins. It's probably like a C tier mirror. It's bad. Well, a bad player in the Tina mirror takes the first prize with a crim and gets rolled. I kind of have on stream before. Roaring Moon, yeah, you'll go second. Yeah, the Miraidon. Basically, if you go first, you just shove something up and pray that they don't. Like they shove a single prize up and pray they can't knock it out. Hey, what's up, Jack's TCG Corner? The Mew mirror is I go first and shove Path in your face. What do you do? So that's not a good one either. C-Pow is like whoever goes first wins. I think Lost Teen. Yeah, Lost Teen should still be fine. Okay, Gardner. Okay, let's just like start to. Okay, these are all great mirrors. Yeah, there's a lot of Roxanne praying. Arc mirrors. I feel like that's like a quintessential B. Like there is the coin flip matters. But like I guess it kind of depends on what your arc build, what you're doing with it. The coin flip matters, but there's some cool like Cheren's care stuff you can do. It's like not a great mirror though. It's B tier, whatever. Feels weird calling Goldengo a real deck. No, it's like a fairly skillful mirror. Desired mirror is also pretty skillful. I literally never played the rapid mirror in my life. I probably have less than 30 games all time. Well, yeah, I probably less than 30 games with Rapid Strike. I have not played that deck much at all like these last few formats. I feel like it would be. Because, like, you're just poking things. And, like, you're not actually doing any real damage. The Marina Mirror kind of stinks. Probably a similar bucket to Mew. Roaring Moon is like worse. You go second and you probably win, but it's not as bad as the other three. So we'll also put it in below average here. Goldengo actually sounds kind of interesting because like sort of a game of chicken because like you sort of don't want to put down the first Goldengo. I feel like that's a solid B tier mirror, and I have no clue where to put Rapid Strike. They're not they're not too many good mirrors. Yeah, I feel like the Goldengo mirror is kind of cool because like also you like play Roxanne and stuff. Like there is some sort of comeback potential. You can use single prizers to skew the prize trade. Yeah, Ace Mix. Aside from Prime Catcher, should be pretty neat. Prime Catcher ruins things. I don't know. We'll throw Rapid Strike in D tier just because I don't know where else. So yeah. That's the mirror match tier list. Busted. Alright, back to the regularly scheduled programming. That was way too quick. Oh no, my opponent's no showing. My resistance has been tanked. I think so, Casey. Goldengo Palkia is pretty fun once it gets going. It's kind of infuriating though, those games where it's like, I open Gimme Ghoul, attach pass. Future Box definitely seems to have a lot of potential. Like a single prize basic though for 1 energy. Accelerates energies and knocks stuff out. That reminds me of somebody else. Maybe you've heard of him. Oh man. Kaling Night Marchers and accelerating energies? No. That's not it. It's expanded. I want standard. Expanded Eveltal was goated though. This thing. This attack bred. Knock out Joltik and attach an energy to one of your bench Pokemon. Or no, just knock out a Night Marcher. Also kill Pumpkaboo. That card stood the test of time. There was its first finish 2014, last finish 2018. Did I go to Charlotte? I did not. Greninja Break? Of course I remember Greninja Break. That was one of my favorites. It could be, Banette definitely could be an impressive attack. From an item lock. Pretty interesting. I gotta find my old Yveltal Arceus list just to see how scuffed my deck building in juniors was. Probably just net decked though. Did I net deck in juniors? I think I net decked. I can't remember. Yeah, that new supporter plus Banette should be pretty gross. I think Banette's better than Venomoth is because it actually has a lot of HP. Like it can tank a hit or two. Cram doesn't knock it out. Confusion is kind of neat though. Honestly, the new Bronzong might be a bigger problem. Going first in evolution locking, like what does Charizard do against that? What does Gardevoir do against that? Like Goldengo, like those decks that have little guys that don't really do much of any damage. Bro, Pokéstats is so weird. Like it's literally like Brisbane. Well, I was looking the other day, like it was weird because like if you like look at like someone who like went to a Brisbane, it like says like Knoxville or something weird. Like I don't know. Yeah, like bro, this is not Knoxville. This ain't it. Or hey, maybe this is foreshadowing. Packerfell Packers won Knoxville sounds legit. Nice, Mouse Your Rage Quit seems good. I don't know if I want to see Ancient and Future Energy reprints. It's going to Melbourne. I mean, makes sense, right? it's in the region. Oh, and I think not Alpaca. Smart, right? That's the same weekend as Knoxville. Going to a Australian regional over an American regional as an American is kind of crazy, but I guess it must make financial sense. That still has to be ridiculous. I guess theoretically smaller, easier competition, easier to get cash at. But still, the cost of flying to Mel, I mean, I guess Knoxville maybe not an easy. Oh, we're talking about different people. I'm confused. Okay, I'm just. Is it expensive to go from Australia to New Zealand? Oh, I'm sure it would be cool to face the international people. Like that's probably pretty neat, but like just that it has to be so expensive. But I guess it must be worth it. That'd be really cool if we got to that point where like sponsors covered that, or you could do that full time. Oh wow, that's pretty cheap then. Yeah, that's not too bad. It'll be interesting to see if like any Americans or yeah, any Americans go to Knox or go to Melbourne instead of Knox. That'd be pretty funny. Because there are like 2 Americans who went last time. I'm just ready to like fast forward to like EYC or something. I just want to get close to testing for a tournament again. Blind second is optimal. The only like matchups you like want to go first against, like Path, Miraidon, Mew, and like Guardy and like Arc Piles. Pokéduel is going to Melbourne. Oh man, Pokéduels. Under 100 Masters last year? It is like, so it's not an easy one to get to. That's what you're saying. That's the same weekend as Orlando. I hope there's none. Yeah, well, I'll be in Orlando. That's sick. No, so like I said, Orlando. I'll head to Perth. It'll be worth it. Trust. How much was it last year? It's under 100. I gotta like, do these filters and stuff. Yeah, we have to go back in time. Oh, that's South Africa. 76 for a South American special event. You know, it's much easier to search. Why am I so bad? 96 players. What the heck? 85 players, bro. Was that the Palkia one? Oh no, I forget. Was that Brisbane? The all Palkia cut. That's interesting. Under 100 people for a regional is like unheard of now. What? Has a let's see what else. Wait, oh, Lugia 3-0. I wonder if this is a false report, chat. Nah, seems legit. I don't think they're playing Charizard instead. I didn't know. I've never been in the market for a Australia to New Zealand flight. It's never been something I've ever shopped around for. $500 still seems like a lot for an Australian tournament, though. Like, how much was Brisbane pre-COVID? If it was 388, how much was it in like 2019? Half the size. Oh man, tag team era. Back when James Cox had Australian flag. Different era. Trevenant's pretty cool. Oh, that's dang. That's true. Because they was like the straight cut to top 8. No day 2. Yeah, you were a little over. It's fine. How much does like OCIC you usually get? I know that's a little different. Like RIP OCIC, by the way. 500 last year. And like, I guess, yeah, it's slight improvement. Yo, top 8 in seniors? Yeah, I don't know why they totally axed OCIC. They didn't, and they haven't even ever said why either. They should have a second NAIC. They'll have like East Coast NAIC and West Coast NAIC. It all makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if anyone knows why. Dang, that round got in fast. I see in Antarctica. I think you're right. I think that might be the only region that Australia could out attend. Oh man. That's crazy. Africa? I mean, they've had events in like South Africa before. I don't know if they've ever had. I'm against the Arceus Guardy, yo. Okay. Yeah, they've had like stuff in South Africa. They might have had stuff in other countries too. I can't remember. Never been very well attended. Usually SPE is that like usually foreign players go to and farm. Like for and be like outside of that country. Imagine winning a 50-person SPE and getting 200 points. Maybe that's where like Azul's next like money match will be. Like that will be Antarctica IC. Like they'll have like they'll have, like Bradner Gearhart in Antarctica. Really raise the stake. Why is tree so broken? I haven't got a chance to use it this stream, but last stream it was clutch over and over again. I haven't faced any of the matchups yet though. Against Zard, against Tina, Lost Box. But still, it's like as a region, it like kind of sucks because it's like Australia already doesn't have too many events, and then like it loses the biggest one. 120 and discard a card from your opponent's hand, and the VMAX just one shots a Charizard. Opponent has checked in. Where is the Arcgardy? Oh, that's funny. Brisbane was in a driving distance. That has to be so nice. You could just like go home after day one. Bruh. Yeah, they used to have like more like Bristol and like Harrogate and other places. Oh, who are we up against this time? They have not got it yet. Like the closest regional to me is like 8-hour drive. I like envy all you that can like go home after day one. That can like at a driving distance from your house. Oh, Sheffield, I forgot about that one. Yeah, run it back. The classic Arc Tree versus Arcgardy. So, what do we want to target here? Playing down Path seems good. They only have 3 answers to Path. It's just like Arc, but they don't have good. Yeah, I don't know. The more I look at this list, the more it makes my head hurt. Free accommodation goes hard. I wish. Huge step in the right direction though. My local shops finally got like it's like literally my first ever like local like 15-minute away double cup. It's a huge step in the right direction. I know, right? I did it, Mom. We can come back tomorrow. All right, well, won the flip, busted. Just walk out holding the champion mat. We can go home now, Mom. I'm done. I won. Oh yeah. That'd be so nice. That'd be so nice. Yeah. The Midwestern United States is not the Pokemon scene around here is it leaves a little to be desired. It's not optimal. They stole Collinsville and Madison regionals from us. I'm not happy. Nah, they're like local though. That's the whole thing. Mom was a picking them up after day one was over. Seems good. You missed the point. True. Being a local fan of the Kansas City Chiefs does go pretty hard. I would take accessible Pokemon tournaments over a good sports team though. Maybe I'm just selfish. I'm tired. My lack of sleep these last few days is catching up to me. Sleeping's surprisingly optimal. You'd be surprised. I mean, yeah, somehow the Iono would be into better hands. actually bench the Zacian. Bro, this board state, triple Ralts, double arc. Yeah, this is quite the sight here. I attach it again. Probably gonna try to go like Choice Belt Boss or something. Speaking of, how many Switch do they play? Did they play the usual one rope, one Cheren? They didn't like split the energies so they could go for thing, whatever it's called. I don't even really want to use Tree in this matchup. I feel like a fraud. There's a lot of cards I could discard that would make me sad, so I don't want to bib. I feel like we're like already kind of in the lead. I don't want to take dumb chances. Okay. Can bench the Skwovet. Birth. Well, I should have used the thing first. I am playing so well. I want the Cheren. I want the path to the peak. I get Starbirth, but you most certainly do not. We'll hold everything else and whack them. Alright, seems good. Giratina players are so bad. I mean, sure. A lot of the Timmy level Giratinas are pretty bad. First day of school. Whoa. That's different. They got EX? Yeah, they do. They don't know how to say. Well, that is a common issue, I think. Oh, true. You could Baltimore wouldn't be too far. that'd be pretty fun. They found their one of Lost Vac. What a legend. It's fine. Now we cook. What are you gonna do? Like hit my imagine like 3-card hands like Boss Belt Energy knock out my Arceus V. Which ones are easier to beat? Lost Zone bots or Guardy bots? I feel like Guardy bots are pathetically easy. Like, they're not even playing the same deck as someone who actually knows how to play Gardevoir. The Lions make the Super Bowl? I hope so. Like, Guardy bots are like genuinely like horrible like at the game. Like, no, they had it! What the heck? I spoke it into existence. Like, their deck just doesn't work. True, like, at least, yeah, early spit can be annoying. Bruh, I got sauced. I literally called it. It's fine, chat. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay. Try again. If first you don't succeed, do it all over again, right? You can spoon a couple counters over to the Zacian. I don't know on a nest stash. Keeping the Cheren around is pretty cool. It's fine, Gopium, pretty much. It's definitely Gopium. Wow, they just Avery'd they misplayed by playing Avery. Nah, their belt's gone. Well, we're fine, guys. Trust. Chat is just full of haters. They don't believe. What are they gonna do? They play one belt. Yeah. I think we're okay. Whoa, this glitched my brain. I was like, wait, Scream's how? Oh yeah, they're not playing your classic arc builds. Never mind. Oh man, they found the arc VSTAR. Dang, this is kind of annoying. They almost there goes Billy. They most certainly have a way to like knock out or to Cheren themselves, I guess. They do not play candy. they could not fit rare candies. Just the Trinity Nova. Alright, Cheren's carry seems pretty good here. Just deck out ever the win con. Yo, and then Skwovet goes really hard through all the energies on the bottom. I don't want to ban any of the other cards. I just like want to shove the grass to the bottom. Sure. Sure. Okay. We smack them again. Yeah, now we're cooking. What are they gonna do? Play their own Cheren? I dare them to. They go Cheren and Storm Slash for the one hit, obviously. They do play Gallade Cheren. They do. Yeah, this is the same 60 from yesterday. Okay, a couple refinements. I mean, they should have their one of Cheren. I'd be pretty surprised if they don't. What? What does having Gigasus do with having how do those two things correlate? I'm confused. Yeah, well, it's gonna be kind of annoying to kill that Guardy. Okay, hold up. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like IRL. I was puzzled. Buddy catch for the Cheren, I'm assuming. Was gonna buy dark patches but decided to instead buy something else. Seems good. Better check out the town store. Oh, the bravery charm, of course. Wait, what? Does this thing pop if it's on the bench? Oh, it does. So if they went and one-hit me, they'd get knocked out back. Did they even one-hit me? My brain don't want to work. Did they even one-hit me? They could at max have 12 counters. Yeah, that would do 24. They could. And then Box gets them right back. Taro does seem better than Cheren. That is... Yeah. But they can't even snipe my arc for a one hit unless they can bin one more energy. Or maybe that they don't want to. When you max out like bartering trait on PTCGL. I like, ooh, if I get my vacuum. I threw it away already. I'm so bad. We just go boss and win. Trust. Because they only do 200 snipe. I mean, they could kill Alakazam or Bibarel. But Bibarel would actually be quite annoying. Killing Bib would make me rather sad. But you want to discard energy in this deck. That's the point. that's kind of the thing you want to do. And this is their old. They already binned their one rods. This is the only Screamtail they get. Of course. They probably don't bench the arc again. Finding my last path would be pretty good. I shoved everything to the bottom. Alright, Roaring Scream. I'm assuming that knocking... that I can't even speak. Oh! Okay. Okay. How are we best routing this to win this game? I just want to boss in KO this Zacian. They can't get it back. And put down path. Judge could be an alright option. Judge path. Perfect. Seems pretty good. Guardy Raging Bolt deck? I have not. Trevenant? What, did I spell it wrong or something? What? No, I spelled it right. Trust. Why am I doubting myself? I mean, they Roaring Scream, but then what? How are they taking their last two prizes? I should have moved the counters off the screen, Tail. It's a situational card. It's good against the Lost Box decks and Zard, and this is neither Lost Box nor Zard. Does he know what? the box won't pop. It doesn't have full HP anymore. That's the last boss's orders. I guess Gallade kind of prevents them from bricking. But they only have Ionos left, so that's getting them 2 cards to bounce path. There's a reason we play a 1/1 Trevenant. It's not like it's like a broken card where like we always want to have it. It is a broken card, but like not in every matchup. Playing my own Iono would be pretty cool. I mean, I'm not gonna have Screen Tail regardless. Alright. Can you put a 1/1 in Zard? Why not? What could possibly go wrong? I drew nothing. Okay. This is a little sketchy. It's fine. We win the game with boss. I don't have it, so they could Iono me into it. And the other Bibarel is floating around in there too. If I had Vac, that would have been awesome. But we had to research the Vac turn 1. Or no, I would fold it. Well, yeah. It was. It had to go. it was this card. So yeah, they have no way that they can one-shot. And for some reason they do not play Counter Catcher. That card seems like it'd be pretty good in this deck. There's their own Radiant Alakazam, their own Mew EX. Iono? Okay. We've all seen this story by now. Skwovet clutches. That's true. Crazy things have happened. Miracle Force. Did they play Zacian? Yes, but it got knocked out. Alright, we Skwovet. We Bibarel. Run it again. It's in there. I'm pretty sure they're on both their bosses as well, so. Never in doubt. The Arc Guardy making me sweat there for a moment. Boss gamer classic strategy. Cool. Wow. Can we face a normal deck tonight? Online tournaments, always a crazy experience. I'm glad there's 70 people here to witness the wonderful arc. the wonderful arc of Guardy deck. I think 70 in chat, like a random Monday night stream, is pretty epic. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. Yeah, when in doubt, Lysander. Bro gets it. And hey, only 3 matches left, so I might not have to talk for a while. Just how I drew it up. I'm not out here trying to talk. Not out here trying to talk more than I have to, because like I don't want people to think that I can't speak English. Oh no, bro's not playing block anymore. Whoa, Dialga? Imagine we face Dialga next round. That'd be hilarious. Or there's a couple others that are doing well. The Glasses deck, certified boring. Loud Espanol. No. I know one I know one language. I can't even speak it, so I definitely cannot Lou. It's very sad. Dialga Metang? Could be. It's surely better than Magnezone. Is that actually a good card, good deck? But then the Screamtail dies to the box, and it's the same game. Except I just need... Yeah, it's literally the same game. It just happens 1 turn faster. Cause I go boss the boss the Zacian and then Miracle Force. Yeah. I just would have to hit boss a turn earlier. It's fine. Only 1 match left. Wow. We're going at a very fast pace right. Oh, I don't follow Jeff. They take 2 on the Arceus instead of just a punch. If you wanted me to see a deck that you made, join the Discord and post it in the deck list channel there. And if you want, I can take a look at it next time in between rounds and and roast your deck on stream. Not roast, friendly we critique it. I can't even talk. Whatever. English is hard. Those people who can speak like 4 different languages, they're just special talents. I can't even speak my one native language. There we go. 45 out of 45. We're chugging right along. Okay. This is peak content. We can just keep moving right along. No unnecessary Blitzel rants. There's only like a couple Zards we could face. Kind of learn 2 languages. Ooh, not a bad call, boss. Yeah, but then the box would have knocked out Screamtail, so I would have been at 3. They would have been at 2. I do the same play where I boss Zacian, go down to 1. They hit me with Miracle Force, and I just have to find box. It's literally the same game all over again. They just went around the box. Oh, cool. Giratina. Alright, cool. We can get to do the thing. Oh, is it Goon Squad TCG? Why does that sound familiar? For the win, cooked up LZB Zarina. I'm good. It's time to do the tree thing. Bros were asking for the tree. Well, the tree has arrived, hopefully. I feel like this deck could use a cooler name than like Art Grass Pile. So if there's any other like ideas, like I mean even better than like Arc Pile of Leaves, because that still sounds really bad. I feel like there's some potential here for a pretty dope name. But Arc Pile is just so worn out. Like there's got to be something else. There has to be another option. Treazel. Arceus. Why did my nose decide to itch really bad? That's really not a great play. Yeah. I like Trius. Yeah, these names aren't any better, chat. Come on, there has to be something better. Like, can you do like the 3-letter acronym thing? Because it's like T, L, and A. Like, that's kind of boring. Maybe you can make like a longer word with it. Try to spell something goofy with all the different Pokemon. All right, looks like we had to delete some people. What events? This is Deco Gaming. All right, there we go. So this is that's not quite. I was gonna say this looks like Vinny's list with the Avery, but no, there's a Thornton in here. Thornton and an Ultra Ball. That's some heat. ATP. Dang it, where go? Oh, I thought we were going second there because I always call heads. ALT. Atlanta. Huh? All the tree, let's go. It's time. Literally cracked hands. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Don't need the big tree though, just the small tree. Bust a deck. Now, if you path me, the battle pass, they're setting up. It's okay, it's okay. Actually, going for the second Tina. Oh, of course. Of course. Broken deck. And the jet. That means no Abyss Seek. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Oh, the Ultra Ball's gone. The Thornton Synergy. Rip. I feel like Ultra Ball is like a decent card, so it's probably it was something better than that. VSTAR, you love to see it. Conceal cards. There we go. Yeah, winning back-to-back events probably gets it there. We can beat the BDIF known as Tina VSTAR. Okay, they're lost sending gates. Their hand doesn't suck. Okay, they're not bad at Tina. they're going for I thought they were going for third flower select. Okay. This Iono's pretty chill then. We know their hands like got some good stuff if they're lost sending that. If you count Lost Box, because the Canadian players playing Lost Box 2 in a row. Hey, what's up, Zorark? Right, because wasn't it Pittsburgh and whatever the one after that was? Sacramento? I know I forget. Now I don't remember. Trust. I'm not a fraud. Yeah, I thought Lost Box might have. I don't want to give you Ninja. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you Ninja. I just want double barrel. Oh, Peoria. That's right. That's right. Because Sacramento was won by Lugia. Here we go. The play. The tree. Another path. Rip. Let's see if bro can find a knockout. Probably, right? At the 4-turn one. Doesn't have to do too much to find it this turn. I guess it's down a gate. Okay, hand is quite good if we're last turning choruses. Going for a couple. That's interesting. We're not going to play chorus first and try to get to 7 on the dot. We're trying to... Interesting. I feel like it's like if you're listening a chorus at this spot, it's probably chorus or chorus. Goodness, I can't talk. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's Tina VSTAR a chorus and when it lost in another Tina VSTAR. Alright, let's go. It's time to judge Shadow Claw. My favorite. Okay, we can get down the Radiant Al. Well, no, Radiant Alakazam doesn't. That's be thin. Thinning is winning. Alright, Switch would be pretty cool. V-Guard's pretty nice. Vacuum. We have the Box of Disaster. Is it worth it? I want to do it so bad just for the cheese. I think it is. Just for that cheese factor. The Thornton? Okay, not an irrelevant piece. It's gone. Counter catcher. Up the Alakazam. Their hand's bad. And the Abyss Seeking. Classic counter catcher stall play. We still have like all of our switches left. So let's do it again. Judge Shadow Claw. There goes Boss. But they're at 10 now. Sure. We can thin down the hands. Bib for 2. Judge. I don't really want to drop the path. I want to keep Zam. We do this to set up the Mew. Finding the Box of Disaster would have been pretty clutch. Okay. Do it again. Oh man. That does not matter too much. But there's the Mew EX. You beat Tina without Starbirth? Busted, Zach. Being able to find the Box of Disaster would have been so good. They got the I let them get the concealed cards. Was that a bad play? Potentially. They didn't want to Avery me? Going for that super rod. A little early for that. You're going for the Radiant Greninja? Interesting. Nope. Interesting that they chose to throw back in the energies and then gear. I think you'd rather I mean that's just one potential energy that you could draw into. And whiffing the box was, oh, that could be the Mew EX play though. That'd be pretty gas to get the Lost Impact. I want to go boss KO the Tina V. Alright, Lost Impacts. Alright, True, you did your job. You applied pressure. Having the Box of Disaster, that would have been insane. The V guard. Not awful. The robe. If we just have the Mew, we can do it. Well, alright. I'll take the L. Okay, we'll do this. We'll pocket the Iono for next turn. I feel like we'll probably need that card. And we can attach the V-Guard to the Arceus, just so both of them are safe. Oh man, that sucks. That was not supposed to happen. I'll move that down there. Having to find my one of double turbo is a little stressful. Well, we have Skwovet. The deck is fairly thin, 20 cards. You want to play Lugia deck with Giga's VSTAR Relic? That will be an interesting deck. Whether it be with Arc or just like Lugia. Some way that has to be decent, right? They've only spent 2 gates. I'm kind of worried. Cram. Just thin things out. Should have a Psychic Enhancer Requiem. Yeah. Path. Chorus. Okay. Well, that's one of their last draw supporters. Because they only played 2 choruses and then they lost 7-1. Star Requiem. Okay, let's knock something out this turn. Let's knock out this Giratina. Oh. That is so tempting, but I don't think I can go for that. One boss down there. Boss is still at large. It's risky to drop Mew. I have to hit this. They don't have it. Alright, there's a DTE. Drew the box quite late, but oh well. Alright, now I want to put the boss back in circulation. And oh, they played 2 counter catchers. That could have been a throw. They would need so much. I just didn't want to miss it. Like if we miss it, we're 100% out of the game. I just sort of instinctively thought only 1 catcher. I'm not using my open list privilege very well. There's a water. Chat. Okay, that's a good sign. Now they need double gates. Need the last 2 gates. Tina VSTAR. Counter catch. Gates gone. We're in the clear. Iono is the truth. Oh, is Gator gate probably? Let's go. And they could throw a Tina in my face and hope that I don't have it. You gotta evolve it. Is there no VSTAR? I don't think there's a VSTAR. Rip. Okay, boss to try to stall something. And Abyss Seeking down to 1 card left. Yep, GG. There we go, Trevenant goated. We even whiffed the box and everything and still got there. Alright, cool. We beat Tina with an Arceus deck. That doesn't happen very often, right? Okay, 4-1. We've recovered some after that atrocious start. After that horrible misplay filled rounds. Okay, 3 to go. And we complete the 7-1 comeback. Okay, let's go. Judge Shadow Claw against Tina, pretty cracked. It made them Abyss Seeking twice. Nah, I don't know if it made them. Judge was randomly responsible for that. But grabbing the Thornton was definitely a great pull with the Shadow Claw. Okay. 8 matches left. I'm still 15 minutes actually. Yeah. I mean, these rounds have been getting done pretty fast. Hats off to the tournament staff, I guess. I don't know if it's there. Nah, they're dropping all the slow people, right? Yeah, Iono's a pretty good card. Right, Espeon VMAX. Yeah, that would've been really cool. Like, because back in the day, Tina sometimes played Temple instead of Path. So it was like fine, but yeah, not anymore. And everyone knows Toad Scroll is better than Espeon. I'm happy we've recovered from the horrible fumble at first rounds. Yeah, we faced some jank. Like, haven't even faced like Zard or anything that's like just pretty free. There's only like one Zard that we even could maybe face. That's the person we faced in Cut yesterday, right? Playing the Rad Zard. And I think like Sablezard would probably be fine for us. Resistance gone down. Yeah. No, the Arc Guardy lost again. Rip. I'm sure my resistance sucks. Well, fortunately my opponent from round 1 been doing pretty good. Yeah, 42%. Sorry, we'll win out and go 7-1. The moral of the story is just don't lose. Just win every round so resistance doesn't matter. Let's see, could be a 5-0 Miraidon or Tina. Tina or Sablezard. A lot of Sablezards tonight. It feels just like copying Shemansky's list. I guess Drapion's in 40% of them, so probably right. That has to be it. Where's resistance? Opponent's win percentage right there. That first column of numbers. Oh man, I'm not even. They haven't updated, so I feel all left out here at 3-1. Wait, there's a 3-1 Tanglu. No, the Tanglu. Oh, viruses don't exist. Okay, interesting. I'll have to remember that. There's almost a pattern here where it's like every other table one, and then Justin had to wreck it. Was like, oh man, that I was gonna see how deep that rabbit hole went. Dang, Jam with a 3 and 2 with the Valiant Claw. I feel like that's pretty good, right? I guess, oh, we could refresh PTCG Legends and see if they have like the other top 8 list. That'd be really cool. Rip. And yeah, I think the other list that we didn't touch on. I mean, so the other one's down in top 32. What's Bibzard? Why does this have like the Charizard Pidgeot sprite, but this one has just Charizard? But they're like the same thing. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, but Goldengo get his first top 32 is pretty sick. This is like the list like Hedrick and Cal Connor were playing online. Absolutely griefs me with. This is the list. Playing the coin toss gamies though. Yeah, that's some heat. Guardy, just copy pasted Guardy. Seems good. 4 stadium bounces, sure. Broken deck. And there's Zards, there's Guardy. Oh, and Mew and League HQ. We have some cooking here. And 3 Vips and no Mew. Wait, what? Yeah, 3 Vips, no Mew, 2 memory skip. You can stop worker stop? Yeah, you can. It's a new stadium, so it's a new effect that you can use. This is a spicy list. I don't know about the League HQ and the Mew and some stuff, but interesting. Grand Haste playing the Peony with the Drapion. Very similar to the list that got top 4. See, make sure I don't miss my round. Only 2 games left. Good. The DTE, like the mini fusion package. We're back up to 2 choice belts to beat Tina. Good times. John just ran it back. Yeah. Did John play 2 or 3 waters? And he didn't play 2. Did he cut a water for a tomb? That sounds right. No. For sure I like have it set or something in the settings, but it doesn't happen. I don't know why. What does Trevenant do? For 3 energies, it does this pretty cool thing. 2 grass and a colorless. No, that's the wrong one. 120 and you just win the game. You discard the best card in your opponent's hand. Pretty good. Yeah, it's on. It just don't work. Oh, the pattern even continued there. Just Justin had to wreck it. And then like, yeah, I got all upset there. Rip. Just the Guardy v Sablezard. Is it Sablezard Moon? Nah, you're getting cooked. You're getting cooked. Hopefully can face that like 1 Zard next rounds. Get to 5 and 1. I mean, I think 7-1 back-to-back weeks would be pretty good. How big was the one last week? It was bigger, right? Yeah, it was bigger by like 70 players. Dang, everyone who like tested for Charlotte's just like, nah, we're done. Next, maybe pre-Knoxville, they'll spike up again. Did the Dialga win again? The Dialga did win again. Taking out another Tina. Dang, that's pretty cool. Ended Goldengo's career. No, it actually almost did. They lost that career. Just 2 rapid boxes. Anything else fun? Tinglu. I'm the best arc pile. I'm like the last arc pile standing. Rip. 34 out of 34. Busted. This is not the Charizard. It's the Alga. This seems terrifying. What does Rika even do? 18 energies. Oh my goodness. I think this deck loses to Judge. I think Tomb is good against this. What the heck? This tournament has been strange and it keeps getting stranger. Gudra, Guardy, or Gudra Arc Guardy. Now Dialga Magnezone. Oh no. Dialga Derp still has the Dialga PTSD. Alright, let's get this back up here. Oh, the deck either just roll, like it gets set up and cooks, or it just doesn't set up at all. There's no middle ground. Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna judge them. They're gonna draw 4 energies, and the game will be over. I think Tomb will be good too, so they can't instant charge. Yeah, this is not gonna be one I'm super. Yeah, if they can like set up 1 Dialga, I don't know how I'm dealing with it though. I guess one-shotting everything in my deck, and I can poke it for 180. So let's. Our best plan is just make it so they can set up. Yeah, go hit them with the Judge. Judge Trevenant. Hit their Candy or Magnezone. I think go first and jamming past. They can't like tandem unit. They can't. I don't know. Going second, so then they can't Irida. We don't get a choice. Do they up second? Like Battle Pass is such an integral piece to their deck. It's an interesting debate. we're trying to figure out what's more optimal for Dialga Magnezone. Alright, now the plan is judge them into nothing. Oh dear. This is sketchy. Mulligans? No. Oh no, this is bad. Magnemite and Rotom. This hand is not cooking. Okay, luckily they whiffed Dialga V. Okay, we hit an Arceus. This is going to be a Nest Stash and Pray moment. You're right, Tyranitar EX. Yo, Nest Stash so broken. Oh, never in doubt. Skwovet is the best card in the deck. How could I forget? But the bad news is they can set up Magnezone. Potentially. Yeah, that would be that sounds like an absolute nightmare matchup for Gudra. If they set up, you just probably lose. That's probably a lot of decks though. It's like, what's Dialga's hit rate at setting up? Skwovet literally is computer search. Card is insane. There's the Irida. So probably gonna see that Magnezone get evolved up. Oh, the Pugamuku, let's go. Itch. Oh, why did you put it in my face like that? I don't know how I feel about that. That's kind of aggressive. I know, right? Shuffle your hand into your deck and draw any card that you want. Like, there's a reason he's so tired just sleeping on the couch. Like, bro's worn out. It's hard just finding the perfect card at the exact moment every single time. I can just gust the Magnemites. Alright, seems good. Well, I need Bib to help me out. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, I think we go for definitely boss's orders. That's for certain. Kind of like an Arceus V then to like load up. Judge. I think probably the judge actually. Alright. Awesome. Didn't even need Skwovet. Broken deck. What is a little scary is just like metal coating right in my face. Can draw a lot off it. I need the double turbo. I guess are they only down to one metal? Oh yeah, coating. What does it do? They just promote the Rotom. What does Leafeon do? It just does damage. That's kind of important in this matchup. Oh, they got the Miraidon. They can tandem unit down a couple Magnemites. Okay. It's just something that can two-hit. It's in his. I didn't want to like Starbirth for a Nest Ball or something. Like, it was just conveniently already on my bench. Okay, we popped the greeting cells earlier. Okay. Do you have anything, bro? Nope. Okay. Let's see if we can scam him with a judge then. Pretty good. Fighting Path would be pretty clutch, but I do like the Rotom pull. Or not the Rotom, the Spiritomb to shut down Rotom, because I'm probably not knocking it out. Okay. Oh, I found the belt though. That just seems good. You don't set up. No. You don't. 3-prize lead, but that could like evaporate in a moment if they just get the deck going. That's a good sign, I think. We just blast the Dialga next turn in a punch it. Judge is like the ultimate lie if they drew Candy Magnezone off of off of a Judge with this deck. Nest Stash. Barrel. Not much. Sorry, we'll just whack him again. And they have to have it this turn. I guess they could go attach retreat and stay alive. Trust. Skwovet always finds boss. Now let's go for the Metal Blasts. Oh man, they didn't even try to retreat or anything. Fighting Cheren would be hilarious. Ah, Skwovet, you're not built like that. I mean, I have the one go to draw this game. Yeah, that should do it. That was sketchy. but it never was really in doubt though. Like, we pressed Nest Stash, we won. Oh, well, there's the Cheren anyway. Okay, they promote the Miraidon. They're not throwing in the towel yet. Oh, they found the Pukamuku. No. I was gonna say, did they find anything? No. That's not really much of a showcase of Dialga, but I'm kind of fine with that. I'm surprised they made it a 4-in-1 with that, but hey, keep cooking. Dialga's cool. Maybe with a Metang, it can be better. Judge is a pretty good card. When a third of your deck is energy, turns out Judge is a pretty good card. 5-in-1, solid. Price 2 Dialga and a Greninja apparently. I'm using Vileplume 151. I do not know about that. Sirius and Dialga are kind of antonyms. They don't really go together. Like, I don't even know what this card does. Okay. That seems very underpowered. Like, I feel like just another Adamant is better. 3 energies and a battle VIP pass. I'm not really sure how pricing the Dialgas mattered. Like if they just set up, like they didn't find any sort of ball surge card the entire game. But you just have to commit so much of your deck to energy. Like Magnus, like look at the top 6 cards, attach as many energies as you found there, and then draw those other cards. That'd be cool. It's kind of neat that the Metang is only a stage 1 and puts the other card to the bottom of the decks. Like the second one is like closer to finding energies, and like you're not just drawing the same trainers again. There we go. 5-in-1. Ooh, imagine we face Sims next round. That'd be pretty interesting. It feels, but it would have to be like way toned down. Like it could be like draw the top 6 cards of your deck. That'd be broken. The episode was 4-0. That's sad. Ask in chat for oh you fancy, huh? Let's see, can we... Oh, we're 7th in the standings. Too good. My bad. Sneezing, not the play. Alright. So, did our friend playing Charizard win? They did. Awesome. I would really like to, you know, face Charizard. That'd be cool. I like Charizard. So we have DTE Mew, Charizard, or Mid-Rhydon, and Tina. Oh no, the Ting Lu lost again. Oh, they no-showed. Sad. R.I.P. Ting Lu. You had so much potential. There's a lot of Tina's near the top. Wait, a no-show at 4-in-1? Bro, that's nuts. Oh my goodness, what the heck? You never see that. Midlu. How Arc PAL good? It just is. The deck is just good. It's good when you face Goodra. And like realistically, if I'm not bad at Pokemon, this is a 7-0 or 6-0 right here. What's up? Not much. We're playing a bad deck against bad decks, but my deck's not bad. It's broken. It's an interesting dilemma. Yeah, it's been an interesting matchup spread. Oh, true. Skwovet is the best card in the game. Like, if you're not using Skwovet, you're trolling. Somebody needs to make a compilation of every time Nest Dash has found a broken card, because it always happens. Like, why don't decks play 4... Like, instead of a Bibarel engine, like, commit those 4 spots to a Skwovet engine. Arc is pretty good. I like Arc. I'm definitely an Arceus enjoyer. I have friendship ended with a Lost Box. Now Arceus is my best friend. Let's see. Got another DTE Mew with no sort of Spiritomb tech. Oh, let me go first and let me cook. True. For like Skwovet is a staple. If you're not playing Skwovet, you're throwing stuff away. All right. Special guest appearance of our Drago. All this Tina in this economy does not have me too optimistic on our Drago's chances. And didn't Gustavo play Vacuum and Workers? Like Noivern doesn't even work? Yeah. Not a great position to be in. I wonder if Limitless has the other lists up. That'd be too good. I really want to see Ross's list. Like what I like about this deck is like it actually is a pretty solid Tina matchup. Oh, that's really cool. I always love to hear it when like other people take my crazy jank to local. Like someone else saw my list and is like, this seems good enough to use a local tournament up on. Pretty epic. Item lock dragon, that would go pretty hard. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I mean, so far in tournaments, we went 9-1 yesterday. 15-3 then today. We're 20-4 with the deck. Pretty solid win rate. Oh, that's hilarious. Is the Drago, two Dragos in the same room. Oh yeah. Skwovet's insane. Alright. And the round's kind of getting done fast too. Epic Gaming. Wow. And the Palkia one again. I think the jank Palkia list is 5-1. Pretty good. Their only losses to the Arc Guardy. What the heck? Are they just no showing now? Or are they actually losing? Yeah, they're doing okay. So we all the cool stuff. Let's see what did well at Sunny's. That was earlier. Boring Moon got the dub. Regular boring old moon. Boring moon. Yeah. Hershey Valiant? No innovation. Dang. Bro lost to someone in round 4 and the person lost X3? Yeesh. You guys already know what to put in chat. Already spam it. Do it. I'm just kidding. Broken deck. The rigid bands. It's beautiful. Wow. It's beautiful. One of the decks of all time. Oh, the Glasses deck lost? I feel like I probably have a fine matchup into the Glasses deck. I love how Toad Scrolls has become a meme. I feel like yeah. So funny. 5 left. Ah, the 2-3 match, Charizard and Mirror is still going. This is probably an insane game of Pokemon cards. Yeah, this is probably a special match. When's the Toad Scroll list coming? Post rotation. I'll cook. But yeah, not right now. Not in this economy. The G-Den versus like, Spidops still haunts me from that one tournament when I threw against Spidops. With the Minior aggro Minior build. Oh yeah. Nah, we're always cooking no matter what season. It's just I feel like the Toad Scroll recipe is best. Wait, I no show at 5-0? What? It has to be like the early round timers with the relatively short check-in. That's pretty nuts. You like never see that. Or I wish. I really get the no show. Just be careful what I wish for. Then I'm sitting here for most of the yeah, like the 30 minutes. It was dinner time. Could be. Yeah, maybe. Mom might have told him to save. Bro, I wish I could wish it had the YouTube stream built in. Oh well. Obviously Toad Scroll. Now I haven't really thought about it much at all. I'm really bad at like thinking that far ahead. Probably like Relicanth, Arc Drag or Arc Gigas Pile, and Toad Scroll. Those are like the two things. I'm kind of sad like Trevenant rotates because like with the Relicanth like swinging with like the fat tree, and discarding cards like sounds pretty good, but unfortunately, yeah, not a thing. Never got a chance to show its a true potential. So someone better get Trevenant a limitless page at Knoxville or Melbourne or one of the next, even Vancouver. I mean, hey, like a couple Vancouvers ago, one of my other creations did good. So yeah, there's still time to get Trevenant a limitless page. I'm counting on one of you gamers in chat to get it there because like one of PTCG's biggest tragedies that this dude doesn't have a limitless page. Vancouver's such a small cap. It's one of the smaller ones. It always is one of the smaller ones. Only 800. That's tiny. I might remember Minxies. There could be. So Tina versus Guardy, and then the Guardy versus Rapid Strike. What was Vancouver last year? It was like 500 or something crazy. I gotta go back and filter it and stuff. Big sad. It was. Oh, man, I gotta go to the next page. I could search it if I were smart, but I'm not. Yeah, 526. There's someone named Ian Robb. Never heard of him. Okay. That's hilariously low. Like even like other, I mean it is West Coast, that's always less. And Canada, which presents I guess some other maybe different boundaries for people other than Canadians, but still that's pretty bad. Like we have Europe doing better than us. Like come on, this is I guess it's not America, never mind, it's Canada. Not no offense to any of my Canadian viewers. Canada's a beautiful country. The carry out pizza is wonderful. Is there like such thing as like Canadian food? Is that a thing? The random things I think of. There is? Oh, true. I'm a noob. I'm a big noob. Listen, it's like 10 o'clock. I'm tired. Don't like roast me too bad. Oh my goodness. Man, the other rounds get down to like 12 minutes left and then big sad. Someone was supposedly gonna send a list. I don't know if they ever. Oh yeah, they did. It was a different Dialga deck. I don't know if we show this or not. Could be too spicy. Thanks, some of you joined the Discord today. Kind of crazy. I don't know what happened. Like I didn't even like plug it anywhere. Like 5 people joined today. Pretty nuts. Got a leak. See, it's Discord exclusive. You gotta join the Discord and check it out. I mean, I get the Tina v Guardian matchup taking a while. I guess Rapid Strike versus Tina. Not one that's over in like 3 turns anyway. Reaping the benefits of the tree. Tree is broken. There's some chefs in the Discord. I actually like just dump like all my random stuff in there. One channel I thought would be like kind of cool to like have in the Discord is just like have, and they're already like the tournament flex part, but to have like a Hall of Fame channel where like if you like did well in the online tournament or good enough IRL, you could like submit your own list and it could be like a Hall of Fame of like all of the Discord members, viewers, like their best lists. I don't know. I mean, the tournament flex channel already kind of exists, but it gets kind of diluted with stuff. Just random stuff with people talking in the wrong channel. Just fine. I don't moderate it too strictly. Yeah. 2 to go. Rip. So what's the play tomorrow? I mean, there's Cinnabar tomorrow. Huh. I don't know if I'll do that. Is Cinnabar the play? I don't know. I'll put my name on the list. I'm a sucker for a good tournament. You never know. Any other good tournaments this next week? Like nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, deck up gaming for next week. Yeah, I gotta be like the second one on there. Dang. I guess there's the pumpkin tournament early. What did well in that? Roaring Moon. So Roaring Moon's won the 2 tournaments today. And the 2 other ones today. That's the Moon Ninja and the Hands. Interesting. I think the list got like 22nd, and Charlotte was playing all the different energies. Interesting technology. It might be too big of a pile. I don't know. So 5-1, we have Miraidon, Glasses, Mew, Tina. Actually, no, we can just check here. It's like mostly updated, right? So we can't face the Palkia. I just want the Zard. Give me the Zard. What have you missed? I beat Dialga last round. Yeah, I really want to see Ross's list. Optimistically, refreshes Limitless. Probably tomorrow. I think you missed too much. The tree beat Tina, and we played Judge on a Dialga, so they lost. They're still cooking though. I respect it. They didn't drop. 8 rounds, yes. 8 rounds, no top cut. What's up, Spaghetti TCG? I know you said you were gonna be in Charlotte. How did that? Didn't you say you played Moon in Charlotte or something? I know, no cut is pretty cringe. James is playing Oracle. And the Sparkle Fusion. And one of every different switch card. Nice Oracle is pretty good against Arceus. I can't Nova their Mew. That's kind of sad. Alright, 28 out of 28. Look at Rahul's list, it's the same? Like, what do you mean? The same as yours? Base the Miraidon. This person who no-showed last round. Imagine they're right away. They were not missing it again. Miraidon sounds kind of scary. This is hardcore seems broke. I don't know about that. Oh. I didn't realize that Rahul and Ross worked together. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to hit that up then. Okay, Miraidon, there's a Coco I saw in there. Go first, Jam Path, hope that scams them. Yeah, they're not path builds, so that's gonna be harder to scam them. It's still possible though. Only one Raichu. Dang, 3-3 drop sucks. That's a couple rough ones in a row for Rahul. Moon actually doesn't seem like that bad of a play into this meta. You know, the deck is just so linear. It's not for me, but like, no hate. It gives me the mid Ride-on vibes all over again. Like, it's not a totally meritless deck. Like, it does have decent matchups. I'm done hating on it. I used to hate on it. I'm not a hater anymore. Okay. Ross's Portland list is kind of scuffed. I guess that's true. Like, why would you change something? You just got like 33rd place. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it doesn't really lose anything. The core of the deck stays. still goes fast and hits hard. Here we are. Alright, the Marathon matchup is like probably one of my worst ones. What? It's literally in the... Oh, it's not Dialga. I said Magnezone, didn't I? It was like a Magnezone Copperajah deck. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Hopefully, how can I make it up to you? I'm very sorry. I ruined your day. We get to go first. I think that's good. Another alternative line can be like just try to have two single prizers, like lead Skwovet and get Mulligan. That's not great. Okay. And they found a Pokemon. How is that fair? So yeah, this is just like the... This is pretty similar to the list that's got top 4. EXP share, town store. Opens the tree. I mean, all in all, it's not a awful hands. Only gave him 1 mulligan. So hopefully this path can still do its job. We can get like Arc and DTE. We're stuck. Yo, please don't freeze out on me, game. That'd be tragic. Come on. What? No, please don't do this to me. Okay, good. Don't know why there was that much delay, but it's fine. We topic the arc also, so wonderful. That was weird. I'm so paranoid after that, like, one time instantly bounces path, like not even a second went by. Dang. You probably fleet-footed into the Miraidon, right? Because you would tandem unit first and thin the electric types out. Tragic. Wouldn't be that hard for them to find a knockout. Archery, I'm trying. Dang. Yeah, like they got Peony for rope gen. Uh-oh. They're playing rope. Oh wait, their hand's awful. This is fine. Okay. So Path didn't scam, but they like scammed themselves. Okay. This is great. This is awesome. So what do we birth for? Because I could be greedy and trust that we find an energy on the other side of this. Oh, absolutely. We are grabbing research and path, and we're just gonna find energy. We have so many. Well, not as so many as I'd like. It's fine. It's gonna work out okay. Never in doubt. Get the doof down. Alakazam could be pretty cool to mess with this math. Only the 1 grass is big sad. I drew all my energy. I just wanted 1, not like all of them. Maybe I could put the energy on the tree. I don't know. Imagine they're just bricked. When was the last time like Miraidon brick like this? Like that rarely happens where they just like tandem unit pass to the bench. Okay. Do we have anything? Like it's the peony build. Hands full of energy are always possible. There's a decently high probability that there's like 4 energies in that hand. I think okay. They got a Flaffy down. I wonder if they're hoping that if they stare at their cards for long enough, if they'll change into something else. It's not working. Alright, just a pass. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I could nest ball for the Skwovet, but I want to save the switch. Puts the no, I misclicked. No, my finger dragged. Not trying to flex on or anything on you. Did not mean to do that. Right? The gamer Maridon strat. Yeah, just draw all the energies. I can't believe I attached to the bib. I'm so bad at Pokemon. How do you get good at Pokemon, chat? How do you get good at dragging energies to the right card? Okay. I'll boss that Raichu next turn. I'm down. My hand's actually even bad. It's okay. We go boss game. Well, sometimes I'll attach the bib just for the pivot, so it can't get stuck. But like, there's no reason with the one grass there. No, don't boss the bib. Anything but the bib. The tree. No. See, just playing a dumb card like Trevenant gets your opponent to be spooked and gusted up. Alright, let's go gust the Raichu. Oh, insane top deck. Let's go. Alright, we'll drive the right Pokemon. We'll punch them. Pikachu, Bibarel would be pretty gas. I think we have this one. That's the only Raichu. No energies though, but Skwovet is clutch. Skwovet might as well be an energy card. Oh no, they can ride back in the Raichu. They're cooking. No. Another energy into the Flabby this time. Man, that's so sad. Even the thumbs up emoji. Wait, I don't even need an energy. What am I thinking? I top decked it anyway. For some reason, I thought my arc was gonna go down. My brain is not functioning at maximum capacity right now. It is quite tragic. But it's fine. Luckily, their deck didn't work. It's not how it's supposed to happen, but we'll take it. Alright, let's see if we'll just get one more win, then we could get to 7-1 for 2 weeks in a row. That'd be pretty cool. Got the dub. Oh man, no jank, no shows at like super high tables. I guess there is a chance that a 6-1 wins it. No way with as bad resistance as mine, but mine's probably like 50% or something like that. Yeah, 48.41. Delicious. And mine's not as mine's better than Sims, I guess. Bro, he literally said said he liked the channel. I'm not gonna ask people to sub. Like, I'd rather you, obviously, if you want to do both, that's cool. I'd rather you watch every single video and not be subscribed than subscribe and watch 0 of my videos. So if he's a fan, just watches all the videos. I don't want to be that guy who's asking for subs in people's comment section. The people who go above and beyond and subscribe and watch everything, you're the real legends. I just say the word subscribe and the counter goes up magically. That's weird. That's a magic trick. Alright, let's optimistically refresh Limitless. Sad. I mean, Ross probably ran it back to something similar. Moon with a 2 Sadas. Moon is like actually real supporters is pretty cool. Not a bad take. I'll have to try it. I haven't really tried this build at all. Double Moltres actually like has the tool cards but Pokestop. all the energy switches, but no waters. It's interesting. Brother. The Cloth Valiant at 5 and 2? Absolutely goated. Cloth Valiant BDIF. Tina won the Tina mirror somehow. Ooh, getting up paired to the Tina would be pretty cool. We did get done a little too fast though. That was not a great play. So what's the play, chat? 12 matches? Bro, now we have a matchup at 2 and 4 actually popping. It's funny. Bro, his face is so many Zard mirrors. Your 5th Zard mirror. Oh yeah, Caden, we're cooking. Thank you, Tyler. Did our loss win? No, they're still going. Oh, you're Prince Vortex. You're playing the glasses decks. We might face next round. You've only faced bombs. That's fine, Jam. It's still 5 wins. That'd be an interesting matchup. I'm not so sure how it'd go. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Minior can't quite do enough to me. It tries. Yeah, that's kind of my opinion on it too. It's really fun. It's just like those. It just randomly misses too often for me, but it's really fun and good when it sets up. And how many people will be at 6 and 1? And there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, clean cut! Come on. Everyone IDs and we make top 8. But there is no top 8, big sad. 5-3-1 Charlotte. Dang, so close to day 2. Yeah, I haven't put too much time into it, but it's a pretty cool deck. Disruption definitely messes with Lost Box. We just go box tree and it would carry. Having to keep reusing the Roaring Moon in the matchup would be kind of weird. Like through the disruption, like keep finding Rod and Nest Ball and Gate and Attachment. Cutting, like playing no Cram. Yo, hold up. That'd be crazy to play a Lost Box deck without Sableye and Cramorants. I don't know. Spit It Instantly is a pretty good attack. 110 for 0 energies is quite good. I don't know about all that. That's true. Going ahead feels a lot worse than it used to. So we have Tina. 4 Tinas? No! Get him out of here. And then glasses. Oh, we have an ARC list in the Discord. Alright, I'll have to hit that up. We got plenty of time. Okay, let's open up the Discord here and see what's happening here. Oh, it was an ARC pile. Oh no. This don't fit so well. Okay, let me do surgery. No, more surgery is required. Oh no, it gets cut off. Bro, what? No. Oh, doesn't fit. I can do the thing. Right? That works? Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay, Arc Pile with Vulpix and Gigas. with the full face guard still. So what are we playing Vulpix? Oh, I mean like Zard, I guess. I guess not really so much Miraidon anymore. I mean, like it's our Gigas with the goated full face guard. And I guess maybe the Vulpix helps you out in that Zard matchup. Oh, in Poppy Ninja, that's true. Oh, Goldengo, yeah. That's interesting. Any feedback? I mean, it looks pretty solid, not gonna lie. I can't really see anything like wrong with it. Like I don't know how strong the Vulpix is 'cause I haven't like played it at all, but like it seems pretty good. I like the like Choice Belt Mew for the Tina matchup. I mean, maybe the full face cards are enough in that too. That like you don't need the other technology anymore. True, you could play Gyarados. Like you already have like a big beefy Pokemon, so I don't know if you need another one. I think if the full face card's like good enough against Tina, then I would say run it. But I haven't played like the lists that Turrentine and yeah that I got Joe Turrentine got top 16 with. Against Scarly they still have Scream Tail and Crest, so it doesn't do a ton. Poppy Ninja's still a go-to combo. I mean, or forcing the Lost Box or the Gardevoir Lost Box to bench Manaphy's pretty cool. And maybe you could play a Mawile too, because you're playing Poppy Ninja to force them to bench Manaphy. Also, having that like Mawile Skwovet combo for like an additional win con against like Gardevoir and Charizard could be kind of neat. I don't know about Super Rad too. That's another one I don't personally like it too much in Arc. I guess maybe with like the ninja, you are getting rid of cards. You're getting rid of energies, so maybe it's not bad. I think it's fine. Pretty cool deck actually. I like Gigas. I like Poppy Ninja. It is Blitzel approved. Okay, now we go back over here. Dang. Let's see. Did I miss my rounds? Did I miss my rounds? Dang it, I didn't. Judge is a pretty good card. Well, Gustavo played Turo. Like Raymond got 11th and didn't. Like, what percentage of like day 2 guardies play Turo? Like, yeah, look at the people who are net deck Gustavo. Like, that's gonna happen. Opened detailed card breakdown. The Deoxys, epic. It's still only about half. Yeah, early judge is pretty good. It could be worth. It's stayed about flat at 50% for a while now. 0.1 play escape rope. These 4-2 games go pretty hard. Dang, bro's having to face another Tina. Well, Gearhart's logic was less rapid strike. So for like the day 1 meta it made sense, but for the day 2 meta, like Miraidon converts so horribly that it just isn't even worth it. And rapid strike's usage rate has fallen off a cliff. It is funny though, like how Deoxys' strongest soldiers is gone. Did anyone play it aside from the Gearheart? No. It got a limitless page. That's pretty cool. Did they like manipulate the market? Did they get it to go back up? Oh my goodness. It was like $2 and they got it all up to $3. Yeah, I'm not a big rapid strike fan. Never have been. But like, yeah, this is a pretty hostile meta. Yo, 2560 is also pretty cool. Wow, 1-6 in a row. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's awesome. That's one way to do it. That'd be a pretty stressful run. Like one mess up and your term is over. That's pretty cool. Suian Zoroark versus Gardevoir, of course. Wait, whoa, Zoroark Vulpix? BDIF. I've ever seen it before. I'm confused, like why put these two cards together? I mean, it was only by one Melanie. Like you're playing Ninja. By the one Melanie. That's not that many bad matchups, bro. Are you sure? You lose to Tina? You lose to Turbo Miraidon? You lose to Mew? Oh my goodness, lost to Lilligant? Bro deserves to get clowned. What the heck? Was he playing Zard, like Moon or something that was like weak to grass? Even if it's a good Guardy player, Rapid Strike, is it? Against Turbo Miraidon, you're not favored into Turbo Miraidon. We can check the irrefutable data of Limitless. Ah, crap. Now I will consult. Like, look what happened in San Antonio. Yeah. I will show you. San Antonio. It's not a good matchup for come on, let me press the button. Fine, do it. Bro sometimes it was like 9-0 or something with, no, not that good. Yeah. Bro got, it was someone else. I don't even remember. I'm just making stuff up. I'm so washed. There's like someone who got like absolutely grief by like Turbo Miraidon who was like close to the top. Or maybe I'm just making things up. Do I even remember something that actually happened? Does my memory exist? I don't know. Okay, don't listen to me ever again. lost the Lilligant with Lost Tina. Australian Regional of Knoxville, true. Do I even exist? Good question. I'm just like, events happen in my head that just didn't happen. That's pretty cool. It's all downhill from here. But you gotta get to Rapid Flow. That's kind of the issue. They just sort of can run you off the table. Yeah, the CBR wants the Lilligant 60. Well, we can see all of our potential matchups. Come on. Should just everyone IDs, we all make top cut. Mine is the worst. That makes me sad. Nah, Lilligant's not good. Trevenant's good though. I'm surrounded by like no matchup I'm just like super thrilled to face. I would least like to face the Rapid Strike. Then I'd probably most like to face the Glasses deck and then the 4 Tinas. I can't face Palkia again. Play more best of 3s. Best 3-9 rounds is such a grind. I'm excited to get to my next one though. That's why best 3 cups are pretty cool. Nice to play in like the same kind of environment. I got first day 2 with Goldengo, dang. Your crew was a balling out then. I know, right? Tournaments without top cut are cringe. I want to get the Arc Pile back to a first place. But Arc Aggron? That deck was good at one point. I got like top 16 at Worlds, didn't it? Let's see, is that another artificial event that my brain made up? That'd be really cool. It can't be. It exists. It happened. See, I'm not a lie. It got top 16. Beautiful. My brain works. I'm not bad at remembering. Well, Guardy versus Zoroark. Sad. So if we win the last round, we could get top 4. How many codes would that be? That'd be 25? Oh, big gains. I still have like all those codes I never gave away because the person never claimed them. Like the 80 or 100 codes or whatever I won that one tournament. And it's been like a week and the winner hasn't reached out yet. So I don't know like when it's like appropriate to be like, you know what, you can't like psych, we find a new winner. I don't know. I'm how do you do this whole YouTube thing? I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna face Tina next round. Only 4 out of 6 matchups. Tying at 4-2 would be pretty goofy. Rip. Yeah, looks like they're gonna tie. Did our friend playing Dialga with? Dang, they lost again. Oh yeah, you just sorta get bodied by Judge Deck Gober and this deck. Yeah. Knocking out your Magnemites with Ice Cube. Yeah, you get bullied. Poor Dialga. It's kind of sad how like my best matchups all lost to like a Zar DTE without fusion energies. It's funny how he did the class like you have to specify DTE without fusion, like the advancement in cooking. We have Sparkle 2 fusion in Double Turbo Mew. Imagine that's like the final version of Mew that we ever have is it's like a hybrid build. Someone needs to do like a time lapse of like every Mew list ever. Like aside from like the obvious like 4-3 Mew, 4 Genesect, like what is the most recurring card? Probably Sparkle or Double Turbo Energy. I guess like Double Turbo wasn't in like the OG Mew lists. Like back in my day, Mew played Fog Crystal and Psychic Energy. Dang, this is beautiful. This deck. Oh man. It was so much worse. Yeah, I lost that Calculus. I'm so sad. Oh yeah, VIP. I screwed up big time against that Pal. I'm surprised they're 6-1. Why? Oh yeah, Ultra hadn't been reprinted. Rotom Phone did go pretty hard. Great Ball. This is so bad. This is awful. I'm use the only VIP pass deck. Now everything's battle VIP. Yeah, that's true. Back then there wasn't a ton of them. It looks like we're gonna see a tie. What is the tower card? That's Rose Tower. Just draw 2 of 3 in your hands as a stadium. It's Mew EX's ability on a stadium. It's definitely a standard legal deck, Caden. That's a great way to classify it. Alright, can we complete the full 7-0 comeback? Just let's see. Right? And actually has a good attack. Instruct Oranguru though. Not even the best Oranguru though. The Primate Wisdom one. Like, you literally could stack your deck. Imagine that in this format. With Iono, that would totally ruin Iono. Iono proofing would be too easy. I'm sure Gearheart would have like a meltdown if that card got reprinted. Or didn't you say like Iono was too good? I don't remember. Whatever. Yeah. Like that Guru was ahead of its time. It was cool to like stack a card on top of your deck, play a Marnie, draw back into it. That was elite gaming. Imagine like a judge dispute at 4 and 2, being like, nah, bro, slow played. Slow playing against Zoroark. What do you think, chat? Tina, Lost Pile, or Rapid Strike? Oh, switching cups. True. Yeah, that. Well, yeah, if you just had Battle VIP Pass in your hand, you'd be like, oh, I'll stack that on top, Comfy, throw it out. Yeah. And it was great against Lugia if you drew into your, or it was great. It was good in Lugia when you drew into your energies. Good to play around Marnie or play into Marnie. Switching Cup probably has a bigger Limitless page than most other cards in ever. No, this card probably has. Goodness. Yeah, that's. It even has a Tord Reklev appearance on there. Cheren VMAX. That was a deck that existed. Someone played it at Worlds. Tops. This has to be one of the greatest decks ever. Beautiful. I don't know if isn't this like playing like another energy card better? Imagine me that being your Worlds deck. It looks like literally like a starter deck. You can guarantee generators, I guess. It must be a judge call here. Bro's not happy that he tied to Zoroark and is trying to rectify that situation. You miss when times were simple. Yo, we have that new skateboard thing that's coming out. So that's gonna be good in Lost Box. Comfy is really gonna enjoy having no retreat. Everyone's concerned about losing escape rope. Now we have free retreat tool. It may not be air balloon or float stone, but it tries. It's just put your Comfy on a skateboard, please. Guaranteeing generators is pretty funny. You have to have the cup and the energy. you peony for energy surge. Nah, you guys didn't work. You're gonna make my energy surge switching cup. Stellar Wish Jirachi? Yeah, that card was pretty broken. That was like a $30 holo card. That was so expensive. Doesn't it just give your Pokemon that's attached to for your treat? Or -1 retreat? Isn't that literally what it reads? And then if it is... Dang it. Up against a Rapid Strike. He did say sick deck though. Jirachi was pay to win. Okay. Just win. Mew EX is a good card. Judge Path can scam. Dang, that's pretty goated. 2 Stellar Jirachis for 50 cents. Like back when it was super expensive, that's like huge profit. I'm sure even now too for 50 cents is a pretty good deal. Oh my goodness. Confession time, scam the kid for us. Bro, what? Oh my goodness. How Mew you're cooked? Yeah. Oh man, that's insane profit. Where'd you find that at? Was that at a card shop? Dang, that's like $60 profit. Light work. Okay. Oh my goodness, we're like... Why are there so many scammers in my chat? Yeah? Is that the play? Like, just like go second and hope that you donk them. I guess you're probably going second anyway. Camping kids is fun. You are horrible people. I remember like back when I was in juniors, there's like this master that was like trying to, I don't remember like what I pulled. Was that like a pre-release or something? And he like tried to be like, hey, I have this Blastoise holo. It's a super playable card. It's better than your big shiny full RDX thing that I had. And I'm just like, bro, back off. Oh my goodness. Y'all are terrible. Benching Bidoof is kind of cool. Do I bench Bidoof in this matchup? I think it's fine. Just drawing cards is pretty solid. Yeah, we hit him with the Judge Path turn 2, the Tree VMAX is in deck. All's well. There's so many scammers in my chat. What the heck? And of all things, a scam and illustration Drapion? I mean, I get the art is dope, but it's just like a couple bucks. It's like not even... How is that worth it? I guess maybe that's how you... You gotta like... Yeah, you wouldn't want to make it like something big, right? No. Urshifu Remoraid? They're setting up. Yeah, you're still banned, XYZ. I don't know why you were banned that one day. I didn't manually do anything. But yeah, what's up, XYZ? How's it going? You do not have to retreat to your burner. I'm not gonna ban you for admitting you scammed a kid however many months ago or whenever. Maybe it was yesterday, because I don't know. This story doesn't say. No, I'm sad. I threw round 1 and I won 6 in a row. Yeah, I would ID'd if it was top cut. The last Trev stream went crazy. It could have been a couple hours ago. We really do not know. Okay. I kind of want to drop this path. But like getting switch DT is lame. You dogged the Mew? Let's go, Jim. Okay, I can get switch belt, knock out the intel. Load up the tree. Yeah, you don't get to use double gunner. Ooh, I mean, using the belt up does mean my Mew can't one-hit an Urshifu. To me, that's not the play, and who cares? Rapid Flow still seems kind of cool. It's like punch an Urshifu and knock out Octillery. Yes, pretty good so far. No, this list is the exact same 60. Yeah, Draji shows up after the fact, like, yeah, thanks for showing up to work, buddy. I guess what kind of sucks is, well, they need a lot to Rapid Flow me. Well, if I want to like Rapid Flow Urshifu and Octillery, I couldn't have a DTE on. This deck is definitely the sauce. This deck is very much sauce. They do not know what to do. Brings up the intel again. Arctura had a decently Arctura lived one rotation, right? Yeah, it did. Arctura had a longer lifetime than a Lugia. I guess Lugia kind of lived one rotation. Arctura was Prime Arctura was special. Yeah, I could share it and keep my choice belt. Then start poking away at their hands. Nah, Paldea Evolve was the Obsidian Flames killed Arctura. Like Paldea Evolve was like Arctura's peak almost. Arctura has been pretty much good like since since Arc existed until Charizard came out. Like at NAIC first tournament with Paldea, like Arctura was the play. There were, I mean, Ian Robb was in finals. I think there was another one in top 8 or something. No, I got second at NAIC. It lost to Rapid Strike. And my opponents no wonder all their games went to time. they take this long. Ultraviolet Forests. Imagine they just like leave the forest and play, don't pop it. Nope, exact same 60 as yesterday. I didn't actually watch that finals. I was there, but I didn't watch it. Actually, no, we were driving home that day. I didn't watch it in the car either. I'm cringe. Or were we driving home that day? I can't even remember now. See, all my memories just broken. Imagine they just leave the Forest Seal Stone in play. Do not use it. That'd be so good. Yeah, it was Arcdumbreon. That's kind of a tough matchup for Ian because you kind of have to bench perfectly. Aw, man, I was hoping that they would not play around the Lost Vacuum. Probably getting the double. Oh, they're going for the knockout. That's pretty sick. Okay. Kill Thrust, take the knockouts. Poking a card of the, boss KO the Octo would be pretty sick, and poke a card out of their hands. Interesting. I almost could Gale Thrust. Or Rapid Flow, I mean. Might still be worth it, to be honest. Like, just set up the Radiant Alakazam play. I think it is, right? Alright, let's purge that. I would kind of like to restart for a card, but I can't. Dropping Path seems kind of bad. So let's not drop Path, I guess. Alright. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I'm waiting. I literally said Alakazam play. That's fine. I don't need to read chat. I know exactly what I'm doing. Bruh. Oh, it was 70 earlier. But yeah, 66 is still really good. DT does not suck, Lou. That's rude. Bro, rip Cheren off the prizes. Pretty good. Oh my goodness. Flexing Junior's accomplishments years later feels kind of cringe. Yeah, DCE. Oh my goodness. Juniors was an interesting era. Imagine they looked at Alakazam Yoga Loop. I mean, they clearly don't. Or maybe they do, their hands just that cracked. Okay, can I top like Ultra Ball? Oh. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna slap me with that thing. It's fine. This is 3 prizes. And then they just... Why didn't they... Rapid Strike Surge for the tower? Alright, give me the Alakazam. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball cooks. That gets us Bibarel. Oh, Alakazam's prize! I'm so bad at Pokemon. Pokemon's hard. I'm so good at this game. It's fine. We still found knockout. Never punished. Him with the boss max tree. Man, we would have won. Wait. I could even restart. I should have done that first. I just want to check. I just want to check again. Yes, it's still not in there. Oh, missing in the forest for the bigger flex. Yeah, flexing, like, at the time, I'm sure I was very ecstatic. But, like, I guess as I've gotten older, I just kind of don't care anymore. It's cool that I did cool stuff in juniors, but it's not like something I'm not like flex and be like, oh yeah, I got I lost my win it into Worlds top 8. I'm so great at this game in juniors 2017. Oh man. I lost prizes Alakazam. That's big sad. We're about to get yoga looped and then punched. Probably should have saved the nest ball to get Skwovet, because we have Skwovet clutches. I'm not catching me dabbing. No way, bro. No shots. Trust, we just top deck the boss's orders. Alakazam. I never take prize 1. New move. Okay, what's the play with the the gritties? Nah. What's the verdict on like the pop off like the pop off celebrations after a big win? Cringe or like iconic moment? Oh my goodness. I'm not doing TikTok dances. I've had a Pokemon tournament. Someone else can do it, but not me. I'm not built like that. Appreciate the pop off. Yeah, I mean, I understand getting excited. Imagine winning a regional. That'd be pretty cool. In Masters. I say I would probably pop off like that for $10,000. I don't know. Connor Finton pop off is like, that one is all time, like, or probably like the most extreme pop off. But like, hey, throw one. Let him do what he wants. I mean, I understand why like Azul is not like hitting the gritty after he wins. Like, bro has literally won like so many. Like, who cares? It's just another day at the office. I don't know how I feel about the JW one. It's their own VSTAR new EX. Hey, sounds good. I don't know. JW is just an interesting character. Pretty cool guy. Not how I would do it, but hey, he won, I didn't, so I don't know. Not that I know of. But like, also regionals have been like a big production for a very long time. Or haven't been a big production for a very long. Like, just for the last few years. Alright, so we can bench the Leafeon, jet into it, bib for a couple cards, find boss, and win. Sounds good. Oh, they're taking forever. Yeah, what's the optimal pop off though? Like, if there's one pop off move, what's the play? Top seed ID? That's so cringe. Just win. I'm not gonna ban you, Lou. What the heck? Is there a... There's no boss in this list. I could hide. Research. Sheesh. Bro's cooking. I guess could hit me with the Devo. Yeah, the double gunner. Devo play. Judge off the top. And there's two Karinas. That's kind of big sad. Judge for the win. That's not bad actually. Yeah, let me hit him with the Iono and the pass. And they need a lot. That's their first. No, I vacuumed the other one. I was like, surely they'd put another tower. Hold up. Oh, I gave them the Karina. Goated. If I can survive this turn, I think Bib finds it, right? I guess in hindsight, you should have saved the nest ball to try to Skwovet and get closer. I just was checking for the Alakazam. I'm so cringe. Rapid Strike Search. Because like Devo kills the Bidoof. Gets rid of all of my draw. Have we even seen a Devo yet? No. I know, like no one disperses been to time like every single round. I get trying to calculate your plays, bro, but dang. Just a max spiral. All right, we have another shot here. Research. There we go. Missing the forest for 240 damage. Broken deck. There we go. Only lost that one game where we goofed up. Hey, Alakazam, I'm glad you decided to show up. 81 in chat, bro. That's insane. Fade out with 2. Oh, that would have been a pretty good play. Could I have done that? Did I have Jet Zoom in hands? All right. Bust. No, I didn't have Jet. Optimal ad placement. Let's go. Yeah, I couldn't find the Devo. Let's go. The ID here is so cringe. How much did Trevenant hit? 240 damage. Well, we're getting 1, 2, 3. We're getting 4th place? Or top 4, not... Wait, what? Oh yeah, it just hasn't updated yet. I was like, why am I all the way down here? It would have been pretty cool to get the fade out. I do not know. Because his resistance is like, I mean, he wouldn't have won regardless, but like at least if you go 7-1, you get like 2nd. Bro, bro's I'll give you half the codes if you scoop or if you ID. Cloth Valiant surprisingly good. I thought you just said you just beat bots. Dang, the record with the goofy tree deck is insane. 6-2, 9-1, now 7-1. This deck's pretty good. I mean, I guess you don't have too much to lose by offering it at 7-0, but like, yeah, the 6-1 taking it's pretty crazy. True, maybe they're friends. Yeah, deck's pretty cool though. Trevenant did his job against Tina. Did his job against Rapid Strike. Didn't face any Zard. Had a very scuffed matchup spread today. Not your typical matchups in tournaments. Facing DL got 4-1 round 6. That's pretty wild. I was pretty happy that 9-1 yesterday did manage to take the top spot on the Arceus leaderboard. So now Trevenant VMAX has the top spot on the Arceus leaderboard, and Lycanroc VMAX has the top spot on the Lost Box leaderboard. So what jank VMAX do we find next to put on a random leaderboard? Mimikyu VMAX, Rente Valiant? Sounds good. I think Miraidon is the next worst matchup, but it's like not unwinnable, I guess. Like everything feels, I mean, like Rapid Strike and Miraidon kind of stuff. Broken deck. Yeah, I don't understand. Unless they thought that there was top 8, that's only either they're friends or they thought there was top 8. Like, yeah, what if Broken at 6-1's like, hey, you want ID for cut? And the 7-1 guy's like, oh yeah, sure, we'll ID. Aggro on your serving Pika. It wasn't my intent to get jank B-Maxes onto limitless leaderboards, but it's happened. What's my next regional? Orlando. I have a league challenge this Saturday that I'm taking this list to. So there's your answer. All the locals in chat will snipe me, but it's fine. What are they gonna do about the tree? In Tennessee? No, no. I'm nowhere near Tennessee. No, not MBG. MBG's too far for me. I'll be there for the double cup. Arc Rapid Striker, she win. Dang, you had some scuff matchups in too. Oh, not. Oh, in Charlotte you're talking about. That's crazy. All right, there we go. 4th place. We had 6th last week, 4th this week. I take that. And my wood loss was very easily avoidable. Well, broken deck. Yeah, I'm I'm really happy that we got this one cooked up. It feels really, really good. King for Tree VMAX, you never know. Local meta makes sense. Yeah. No, the local meta makes no sense. But this deck is broken. I'm definitely a tree enjoyer. I'm gonna try to get a long form video out about it tomorrow. I can flex like the tournament win, the record in tournament. Make some solid clickbait. Yeah, but any final questions on the list or anything, and then I'm gonna call it a night. It's very late here in America, so any final questions? But yeah, deck is broken. The tree is exclusively, or not exclusively, but mainly used against Lost Zone decks with combined with Judge, and evolve it up against Charizard. Pretty good against Gardevoir as well. Like against a Lost Box and Gardevoir, like just stick the box on it, and that's pretty good. Hey, thank you, Tyler, and congrats yourself too on the run with the glasses deck. Is this the BDAF? No comment. Yo, I'm just saying, if someone wants to get the Trevenant VMAX a limitless page at one of these at tournaments, I'd appreciate you. Box is like against Tina, you can like hit like knock out their Comfies and like Judge and stuff, and if they respond back with the Lost Impact to knock you out, they damage themselves up so like Arc can knock them out. And then they like Requiem to get on the box while you have the V-Guard Arcs that just carry from that point. Yeah, it can be good against Roaring Moon. Can be good against Gardevoir. Arc Draw was pretty good. I know it's a VDAF, bro. I have no tournament. I guess I have some cups this format. No regionals, no big sad. Like this was the play for San Antonio the entire time. It just wasn't discovered yet. Alright. Y'all have a great night. I'm gonna try to get long form video tomorrow. Maybe stream too. I'll see. I have such a rigid schedule. But yeah. Thank you for hanging out. A pretty amazing stream. So I appreciate you all. I'll see you again real soon. Bye.